Let's see. Right. And we back with another one. What up, Yellow?
What up, Duro?
What
What
up,
up,
Matt?
Matt?
Mike check.
What's that word, fellas? Y'all good?
Yeah,
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 yeah.
we good.
Yeah. Me too.
Good in the hood.
Hey man, so our last show we was talking about the American Pit Bull Terrier, and we were talking about different things with the American Pit Bull Terrier, but I kind of wanted to dig deep into why the American Pit Bull Terrier is such an important dog. You know what I'm saying? Um, we um, we use that dog for different reasons, right? Um, and a lot of breeds has came after that dog that you know what I'm saying that dog have created. So why do you guys consider the pit bull to be such a legendary dog in your own opinions? Not a look up or anything, but just in your own opinion.
Well, I would say, for one, the dog got and persevered a lot of things,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of negativity. Um, the image has been painted. He got a bad image on the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and like you said, it helped develop other breeds, even to this day. But I wouldn't
Mm.
say other breeds. I'm saying other people want to do it, like the band dog type thing. They use their pit, the
Right.
American Pit Bull Terrier to make those band dogs. Um, so yeah, that's why I would just say it's just legendary, man. Uh, the American Pit Bull Terrier, man.
Yeah.
From the look of it, from just the way they look, the lean muscle tone, the lean bodies on them,
Mm-hmm.
athletic, the drive. Yeah, that's what I would say.
I got you. How about you, Matt?
The endurance, um, the tolerance level,
Hmm.
the fact that they can take pain and still be driven.
Mm-hmm.
They don't whimper if they're built right. Um, it's a dog that you can push and will keep going and keep going and keep going like the Energizer Bunny.
Mm.
And then at the end of the day, you can bring them in the house, and all it wants to do is love up under you. It's a
Mm.
very charismatic dog that loves humans and
That's
loves
right.
the interactions with humans.
That's right. Very
I think
loyal
it's a
breed.
very, very loyal breed,
Yep, I
and
agree with
it's
all that too.
pronounced and it's known worldwide.
I agree. I love I love the Amstaff. Um and I love where they took the Amstaff and separated the Amstaff from the American Pit Bull Terrier because I believe they both deserve to be their own breed. You know what I'm saying? I
Mhm.
like the way the AKC Amstaffs look because it's like more bone. And if you take a very nice pit bull to an Amstaff, man, that's a really beautiful dog. You know what I'm saying? And the bone, the phenotype, is just crazy. And I really like that. You know what I'm saying? And then the dogs that come after that, Staffy Bull Terrier, you know what I'm saying? That's a very, very that's an underrated dog because they small, but You know what I mean? They smaller than um, you know, the American Pit Bull Terrier and the Amstaff, but that's a really, really good dog, man. And they pack a lot of muscle too.
Yeah.
You know. And
Mhm.
then of course, man, y'all know I love the American Bully. You know what I
Oh yeah.
mean? The American Bully, and comes from the American from it. Um, so I really, really love the American Bully and what it has become as well. And the the thing about it is the American Bully is so different from the Amstaff and from um, the American Pit Bull Terrier, but it looks really, really nice. Like, you know what I'm saying? And if it's like not high rears and like a real nice American Bully, you know, headpiece, nice feet, athletic, can run, can jump, can do everything you needed to do. Great companion dog, great protector. That's the things that I like when I think about the American Bully. But that comes from the American Pit Bull Terrier. So we have to always give the American Pit Bull Terrier its flowers. You know what I'm saying? Um, Game Dog Entertainment, what's up, bro? Staff to Bull Terrier is a good hybrid cross. I never seen that, man. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I did. Um, I never seen that before, but that does sound like a really nice cross though. And I feel like that cross would be very athletic and very protective as well. Because that bull terrier ain't no joke. And a lot of see that's another dog that comes. A lot of people don't get a bull terrier love. Why people don't get a bull terrier love? Why is that a dog a lot of people don't give love to?
Probably got looked at in a different fashion once that bully came along, and anything that uh, resign a bully that's not bully,
Mm-hmm.
they don't
Mm-hmm.
understand it. So you gotta actually say, "Oh no, this ain't a bully. This is this." Because they'll think you're trying to,
Okay.
imitate a bully.
I see what
In
you're
my
saying.
opinion,
But it is a lot of dogs that kind of look like American Bully, though.
correct.
Right?
You said it kind of look like an
So
American Bully.
yeah.
Okay. Like what was like give a few examples.
That looks like American Bully.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a cross, like my man said, a staff to a. It could be a staff to a pit bull, or it could be some Camelot old family red nosed dogs that kind of look kind of bullyish. You know what I'm saying? That would confuse a person that doesn't know, you know, the difference between a pit bull and a bully. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think do you
Because
what
some
about the
some of
presser?
you said what about the what?
Presser.
The presser
Yeah.
look like a pit bull.
No, like a bully. Like an XL. Like
I
like
mean,
could you see somebody confusing the two? You know what I mean?
how tall is a presser? A presser is what? About 27 inches?
Uh I,
25?
I believe so, I'm not sure.
Me either. Uh, I see what you're saying with it, and it's different variances of the presser. Like I've seen ones that don't look like some people, other ones. So
Uh
I get what you're saying, but I'm gonna say no. I mean XL. I mean I guess what XL are you speaking of? You speaking of something that look like maybe like the Hawk XL or like
Let me, if I could just name. See, I got some ABKC XL dogs in my mind, but I don't know the names of them.
okay.
I
What
just
up,
don't.
Tony?
I don't know the. I don't know the. What up, Tony? Uh, I can't. I can't just name them right out. Right out. Some that you would probably know right off top.
Okay.
In the
Uh
bully world, even in the bully, like the ABKC, the
uh-huh.
XL really didn't get no love like this.
No, it still don't.
Right.
You know
So
what I
I
mean?
can picture some in my head, but I just can't name them. But now I wouldn't say that. I wasn't thinking of the Hulk.
Mm, mm, okay. Okay. So you thinking of maybe like a bossy dog. That's what you thinking?
Mm, I would say yeah, that could probably be a good example.
Yeah, I think I would say that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say yeah to a certain extent. But I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
say yeah. I'm gonna say yeah, absolutely. Because a lot of people don't know if you got a bossy dog and you look at the pedigree, like a lot of it kind of goes back to like it's some Camelot and we're like way back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many generations I would have to look, but they go like way back. You know what I'm saying? You got some Camelot blood in there. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And so not saying that I don't want to confuse nobody. That's not saying that Camelot got precedent or nothing, but I'm just saying like that helped start her bullies, like when she was doing what she was doing. And shout out to Cat and shout out to BGK.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, yeah, absolutely. Um, let's talk about the good traits of the American Pit Bull Terrier, man, because a lot of people don't talk about the balance of the American Pit Bull Terrier, though. You know what I'm saying? And I was kind of trying to get to it last show. But let's talk about the balance of the American Pit Bull Terrier.
Well, I'm gonna say they trainable.
Mm-hmm.
And for the most part, I would say a very high percentage of them are people friendly.
Mm-hmm.
They make great if they ain't turned up. If you don't let them get turned on, as they like to say in the pit bull world, they good dogs. They get along. They can get along with other dogs.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen them like cats. Since we want to talk about the positive of the breed, the good traits of the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about the good traits of the dog. Live your life. What's up, bro?
What up, live your life? What's up?
Yeah, I want to talk about the good parts of the dog. Mac, you there?
They're attentive. They're very attentive. Like they wanna move when you move.
Mm-hmm.
They want something to do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Some dogs, um, if they don't want to do it, well, they don't want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But the pit bull, on the most part, seems to be a dog that is very well designed to be a buddy system.
That's right. You know, one thing that I find remarkable of the American Pit Bull Terrier, man, I find it when, the first thing I see, and even OGs that was doing it in Philly, the first thing they would do, they would use to fix a dog is American Pit Bull Terrier. You know what I'm saying? That's the first dog they would use to help fix whatever they didn't like about the dog. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I think that's so dope because there's not many breeders. I mean, it's not many breeds that can do that.
Yeah. Right.
Pardon me. It's not many breeds that can do that. Like that can be so versatile that can fix traits and
Mm-hmm.
because and the reason why I'm saying is
That's why it's legendary.
That's why it's legendary.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, I don't see the American Pit Bull Terrier. Uh, I mean, when I see the American Bully, like say we got an American Bully that look more American Pit Bull Terrier, right? In certain ways, like they still got the blocky head, but it might be blue, but it remind you of a Camelot dog. You know what I'm saying? Um, that's a dog that you would use to help fix. Like say you took something to a, it could be a Highline dog that you got it from a really reputable breeder, but let's say you know the legs was bold, or you know what I'm saying, the back of the legs didn't move too good, and you took it back to American Pit Bull Terrier. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say all the offspring springs would be fixed, but you know, you will get some that American Pit Bull Terrier uh straighten out. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And even people who mix dogs, and you see like mixed dogs that got the American Pit Bull Terrier traits, and their feet is straight. And who gave them those straight feet? The American Pit Bull Terrier. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? So when you think about it, man, you just like, hey, like you know what I'm saying? This is a legendary dog that I feel like deserve its flowers more, but it's more discriminated against. You know what I'm saying? It's more people that discriminate against that dog more so than understand how legendary that dog is, right? And so when the split happened between the Yam staff and the American Pit Bull Terrier, you know what I'm saying? Like I always say, the AKC put the more bone on it because they said, I wanted a dog, I want this dog, but I want it to be prettier.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I want different
Mm-hmm.
colors. I want the phenotype to be a little bit bigger. And so they did that, and that's when it changed. You know what I'm saying? And so you can say, and a lot of people still say, you know, the AM staff is American Pit Bull Terrier. It's just the show version. But you think about it, I mean, how many true American Pit Bull Terriers that's as of what you produce, Yella, how many of them are actually in shows? You know what I'm saying?
You talking about like ADBA shows?
Yeah.
Oh, I took Santana. What I tell you, the one that I can show Santana. I can show
Mm-hmm.
Harpo. I can show
Mm-hmm.
Ruthie. I can show
Mm-hmm.
Goldie. Uh, I couldn't show Bam Bam.
You say you can't?
Nah, Bam Bam. His feet kind of turned.
Ah, okay.
His feet kind of turned. Damn, soon as somebody get to college, I'm gonna come back up. I'm gonna come back up.
Yeah, for sure,
All right.
for sure. What you think, Matt?
Say word. Say word. What's the question?
I said, dude, I said a lot of people say that the American Pit Bull Terrier, I mean the Amstaff is American Pit Bull Terrier, the show dog. And I said, is it a lot of pit bulls that actually show, like how the Amstaff do? Yellow was
Yeah.
breaking it down, but I want your perspective.
I think you got to go down the rabbit hole, man. And if you go down that rabbit hole, you'll
Mhm.
see yeah, man, they out there. They out there. And they it ain't more, it's more or less outside shows.
I agree.
Now when you talking about um more known shows, more, you know, indoors, ABKC, that type of thing, yeah, you gonna
Mhm.
get, you gonna get your pit bulls that you don't see at the shows that I'm talking about. Because when you actually go to a USBR show or one of those registries,
Mhm.
and you go, those pit bulls act just like bullies. They sit, they what is it? They what is called, man, when you getting your dog
I'm
together
back.
in the show? The stance. What
Conditioning.
is that stance called?
Oh, stacking.
Yeah, they stack.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They doing they stacking and they maintain just like the bullies and they go up and down and they go in a circle. But if you go to an all pit bull uh, show, it's it's a lot different.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it's different folks, you know, for different boats for different folks.
Now what? Now what? I let me get back to what I was saying. You asked me which one that I show.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Okay, now. Oh, we were talking about Bam Bam. You asked me why not Bam Bam.
yeah.
But Yellow, what show
He
would you take them to though? Would
the
you take them
ADB.
to
Huh?
the ABB the the Pit Bull show or ABKC show
Well,
or
I mean
USBR
ABKC
show?
AB. I mean probably be ADBA because I haven't read the ABKC standard of the American Pit Bull Terrier, but I think their standard pretty much mimics the ADBA standard.
Yeah, I think it does actually.
Yeah, so I would just go to like maybe APDR or ADBA show.
Hmm.
Mhm. But yeah, he
Let me see. Um, yeah, I can see that because what better than a lab had a pit bull to it, but then I'm a bit on the fanboy because I had both lab and now lab pit cross. Okay, I'll play the devil's advocate. Are there people that love APBT and add another dog to make ABT better? Interesting question. Interesting question. Can you make the pit bull better by adding another breed? Never heard that one before. Yeah, that could also be true, but at the same time, I gotta love that lab face on a pit bull frame, so I can see it both ways. Yep. But
Yo,
yeah.
can y'all hear me?
yeah, I hear you. I don't know what
Uh,
happened.
I don't know what happened, man. That was weird.
So yeah, so he got a lot of bone. He got a great build. I mean, besides his feet kind of turning undershot, he got a beautiful build on him. Tall, lean, long, uh, nice shaped head. But like I said, he undershot, so it wouldn't be be like a fault at a show.
Mm.
Um, but yeah, round ride, I would take round ride feet kind of turn, but I would still take him to a show anyway.
Okay.
Probably wouldn't win, but I'd still take him to
But
the
you're
show.
still taking.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Let me ask you this question, man. What you think about what Tony said? Tony said, um, he said, I'll play devil's advocate. Are there people that love the American Pit Bull Terrier and add another dog to make the American Pit Bull Terrier better?
I don't know
That was
anybody.
quite
I don't know
interesting
anybody
myself.
that does it. I mean, I'm people probably do it, but the people that get them from me, they want them. They want them pure. When they come to me. But I'm not saying that people don't want it.
Yeah. Not at
Yeah,
all.
because when I
That,
did,
go
because
ahead.
when I did the breeding, the cross breeding some years back, it was to make the buddy better.
Mm-hmm.
But now did I have like a huge market for it? Well, that's what people was wanting now. But I mean, People wanted them, but it wasn't no big. It wasn't a big market for it.
Yeah.
But I did the breed and got some beautiful dogs. People still got them. Send me pictures of them. Uh, Great family dog, great pets.
Yeah.
So yeah, it definitely was to make the bully better.
I
As
agree.
far as with my dog, as far with the breathing.
Hmm.
I don't think you can make the pit bull better, but they did put, the bulldog to it to get that big bully, I think, and you lose all the athletics. All the athletics.
Mm. You talking about the show dogs?
You get a more companion dog, but you ain't gonna get no athlete.
You talking about the show dogs, or you talking about what you talking about?
On Tony's questions, being a devil's advocate by making the
Oh,
pit bull better.
okay.
So somebody, they tried to add the bulldog to make it better, but made a
Hmm.
bully.
Hmm. I got you, brother. Della's world, yeah, that could also be true. But at the same time, I gotta love the lab face on the pit bull frame. So I can see it both ways. The lab face. Yeah, I like labs though, man.
I
But
do
then,
too.
yeah. But then to further muddy that argument, what if you want an American Pit Bull Terrier with a better nose? Because sometimes it's more purpose than form. Mm.
But okay. Well, what breed would they Della, what breed would you think about adding? Or would you say the add could add to give it a better nose?
Right.
Like a beagle or
They're already calling it a horse snout.
well, but I'm saying like we talking about the people that want just for a better nose, like a tracking dog or something like that. So
Oh, okay, okay.
yeah, so that they wouldn't really care about the
The
phenotype
look.
as far as the long nose and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Mm.
Maybe like a beagle or a foxhound or some type of hound
Yeah, some
would
type of
probably add
hound.
and put a better nose in the
Gonna put
dog.
them ears on them though.
Mm. So hold
Yeah.
on. So hold on. What about people that was putting the American Pit Bull Terrier and um some hounds together? Like what is it called? Is it called red hounds? Red hounds?
Red
Uh
bone hound.
yeah, something like that. I
Yeah.
met I met this lady in PetSmart, and
Hmm.
I was like, excuse me. I mean, this was a big dog, man. I was like, excuse me. I was like, this looked like a pit bull, but he had muscles. And she was like, yeah, like we actually like work him and stuff like that. And I'm like, what? She's like, yeah. She's like, you could pet him. He's friendly. And I'm like, what kind of dog is this? And she's like, this is like a pit bull red hound or something. And it was something else. But let me tell you, I should have took a picture of that joint, man. When I tell you that was a nice looking dog, man, it was a nice looking dog. It had a black muzzle and it was red, you know what I'm saying? But it had a nice phenotype. Not as tight as the old family red nose, but almost in that middle, if you get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And it was a really nice dog, man. Really nice.
Bet you it was good and healthy too.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it looked like it. I don't know how long term it would be, but yeah, long. Yeah, it looked like it, man. The coat was nice. Like he was really nice, man. And it's crazy how some mixes can mix together, can breed together, and create some of the most beautiful dogs. But that's when I say like, because if you take like say you take a greyhound to a Saint Bernard, that's not gonna come out beautiful, man. you know. But I've seen American Pit Bull Terriers took to a whippet, and I've seen them come out. They might be brindle as hell, but I've seen them come out and they really nice dogs. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I think. You know, when I think about that. Are those old buff Camelots considered bullies or pits? The old buff Camelots, the Camelot dogs, um, they considered pits. Now,
That's what he consider 'em.
yeah, he could, yeah, they he consider them pits, and he does have some where he call it like a working bully or
Yeah,
working bulldog or
yeah.
something.
I was gonna say that, man. He got some that look that's not buff. That's kind of lean and
Hmm.
long. Yeah, he don't have a lot of them, but I think I've seen like a cream, maybe reddish female on his page.
Hmm.
Yeah, and she was like, she looked like an ADBA type dog. She
Hmm.
wasn't buff like Caroline the Duke and the old stuff. The buff stuff he be producing. Yeah.
Camelot the Duke was that work, and he in almost he's in a lot of legendary dogs pedigree, man.
Mhm.
You know, um, but that was a nice dog too. If I could, he said if I could, it'd be Beagle, Cur, Lab, Pointer, something along those lines. Yellow.
I would probably do. I think I would probably do the out of the three Beagle, Black
Yeah,
Mouth Cur, Lab. I'd probably do the Pointer.
I actually would do the Black Mouth Cur Lab. I mean the Black Mouth Cur.
Well, I was thinking as far as like the coat. The
Yeah,
coat's kind of
that's
similar.
why I was saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We on the
But
same tip.
the black Kurt coat kind of look. It ain't as slick. It's sort of like not like a lab.
Hmm.
It's not as thick as a lab, but it's not as smooth as like a pointer or a pit bull.
Right, you're
But
right.
they
Yeah,
tall, but
you're
they
right.
big though. But they
Hey,
tall and big.
yeah, yep,
Yeah.
yep, yep,
Now
yep.
out of the three, the lab, the Cur and the lab probably as far as height wise, they probably the tallest. And of course we know the beagle, that's the smallest one, and the pointer probably like next up. So yeah.
Right, right,
But then
right.
at the same time, as far like with the fur, the pit could slick that out. Cause it ain't like the fur on the Cur is thick like a Labrador. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? So yeah.
right. I agree. I agree.
But I think I like that pointer though too.
You like that pointer?
Well, I
Okay,
go with that pointer.
I
I
like the
meant with that
pointer.
pointer. Yeah,
I think the
yeah.
pointer would. I
I
think the
pick that
pointer would
pointer.
make it stronger in a lot of ways.
Now, why you say that it make it stronger?
Okay, let's get to it. What now? Now, what is some of the things uh that a pointer does?
Pointer like a retrieving, like a
Right,
retrieving type dog,
right.
like a hunting dog, like a bird, like sort of like a lab.
Hmm. Right.
They run.
So when you think about a pointer and a pit bull mix, what you think you would get?
Mm-hmm,
Because okay, when you start to talk about retriever now, you
mm-hmm,
know what I'm saying? A retriever is going to do what? You know what I mean? It got great speed,
mm-hmm,
it's very intelligent,
mm-hmm.
and it has um it's a dog that if you doing coyote hunting, it has like long distance movement. Like that mother sucker can run forever, right?
Right.
You put it with that American Pit Bull Terrier, you put that drive, you put that heart into it, right? You put that confidence into it. I think it makes that dog stronger
Mm-hmm.
because the pointer wants to do what? The pointer wants to hunt.
Mm-hmm.
An American Pit Bull Terrier wants to please his owner. So you put those together, and those dogs have a purpose. I think that's a great mix right there. Great cross, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And don't forget the nose on a pointer either.
Right.
That that sniff. Don't
Mm-hmm.
forget that, man. You know what I'm saying? I would think that would be um a good breeding. So I like that too, man. I do. Blue Line, what's up, bro? Salute, bro.
What up, Blue Line?
Salute, salute.
Tony said, right, right. Duke in them. That's what I'm talking about. You talking about Camelot's the Duke.
The Duke, Chief. Yeah, yeah.
Nah, they was American Pit Bull Terriers. They was American Pit Bull Terriers. Um, I wouldn't say they was bullies. Would you say they was bullies, Yellow? I wouldn't, but
I
would
would
you?
say they were more bullier. They were more bullier built dog. You know, they
Mhm.
wasn't lean like I said, like the ones that he had on his yard. They were bully. They were big, wide, thick dogs. You know.
Ooh. Live Your Life said, I like those Bavarian Mountain Hounds.
I think I seen one of those.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I got this picture saved on Instagram.
Mac, you there?
The Bavarian
Yeah,
Mountain
yeah, no
Hound
doubt.
Okay.
has the one I saved a picture of. It was a puppy. The body was like a dark reddish color, and
Yellow,
his
take over.
face was all
Take over for me. I gotta use the restroom. Take over for me.
okay. His face was all black, and he had the ears like a hound dog. I think that's what that was. Live Your Life. I think the dog that I'm talking about that I saved on Instagram. I think that's what that was. That's a beautiful dog. That's why I saved the picture. Face was solid black, ears were black, but the body was like red.
I always like them the dogs with the white eyes.
Oh, you like that with like a husky?
Yeah. I love a
Oh,
husky. A pretty husky, yeah. I got one live across the street from me, matter of fact. Yeah. That snow came, boy, he was in love.
so Della says both, but purpose over form. For a hunting dog, one isn't better than the other. It would more so enhance each other. Okay, okay. The dog was strong enough. Tony said, would there be a better pit bull?"
Mhm.
I wouldn't call it a pit bull if it's crossed, but I get what you're saying though, Tony.
Or a better pointer.
Or a better pointer. It wouldn't be a pointer. It would be a good pit bull pointer cross.
Yeah, but okay, I hear what you saying, right, on paper. But shouldn't the phenotype be the last word of that?
I'm back.
Like, because if you gonna if it's gonna be seen to the general public, right? They just know whatever the dog look like. So what would you say, to mom and pop down the street that,
Mm-hmm.
you got this pointer pit mix, but it looked like a pointer or it looked like a pit.
I missed the whole conversation, so I'm coming in like, what happened now?
No, we were just talking about the pointer pit mix.
Okay.
Yeah. But I
Yeah.
think breedings like this, would be done for someone's own personal use.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
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 because I mean
somebody.
that would kind of be a risk because I mean that would be too high strung for just a regular consumer. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Um, just way too much energy. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, they might not understand that dog. You know what I mean? So you would have to sell that to a person who looking for something like that.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Not just to sell like a dog. Like that wouldn't work out for the better of the dog. That would actually fail the dog, I would say. Um, would that be a better pit bull? I would say nothing is a better pit bull. I just feel like a pit bull is already a nice dog. You know what I'm saying? A very great dog or a better pointer.
right.
I would say that would be a better cross because
That's what Yella was explaining.
I won't say that that's a mongrel or like a mixed breed because it's only two breeds. So I think of those types of dogs like a cross. So I think
right.
something like that would just be like a great cross dog. You know what I'm saying? That has a purpose that certain people like maybe you got a farm, you know what I'm saying, or maybe something like that, and maybe, you know, whatever the situation may be, who person who would want something like that would do with it. You know what I'm saying? Hunting with it, um, you know, rat hunting with it, maybe. Um, you know, small game, you know, whatever you would want to do with that dog. You know, I think it'll be intelligent. I think it'll be intelligent enough to do whatever it wants, whatever you could test it to be. I actually do, because the pointer is a highly intelligent dog. Anybody ever seen one or ever knew somebody that owned one that was close enough for them to see it? Because I have. That's a
Yeah,
really
I
good
have. Yeah,
dog.
I have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a really good dog, man.
Mm-hmm.
hmm Um, but again, purpose over form. Um, for a hunting dog, one isn't better than the other, but I would more say they enhance each other. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Um, I had a dog with Camelot blood, and I would just tell people it was a bully because saying pit bull would bring arguments.
That's my point exactly about the pointer pit bull thing.
Okay, what
Because
you
if it
mean, bro?
look like a pit, because if it looks like a pit bull,
hmm
if you got a pointer pit bull and it comes out that it looks like a pit bull, you know
hmm
they're gonna be, they're gonna swear you just got a pit bull. Like he's saying, whatever it looks like, whatever that phenotype, that's what people gonna judge it as.
I agree. I see what you're saying. Um, but I don't know, man. I mean, Camelot Pits has been around for a long time, man. Like Camelot blood has been around for like, I mean, Old Family Red Nose has been around for a long time.
Like a red nose.
You know what I'm saying? Um, and they all tie into the Camelot dog, so it's basically the same. But um, I'm just saying that, you know, I think I think Camelot would be a fit. Yella, do you like Camelot or you don't?
Yeah, yeah. I like this dog. I
Yeah,
like the Camelot dog. Yeah,
yeah, me too.
but I like the more
You like your
the
more
more.
style pit bull.
Yeah. Like the ones he got. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Hmm. Yeah.
But I'm very curious about a Camelot. Was it two different Camelots? Well, it was Old Family Red Nose, and I think from Old Family Red Nose it tied into Camelot, and I think that's how it became. But I think Ken still got bunch of old family red nose pit bulls as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I remember Gr was in the chat talking about old family red noses. He, because Gr had dogs forever, so he was like, yeah, me and my dad had old family red noses on the yard. You know what I'm saying? And we was talking about how the old family red nose tied into the Camelot blood. So I think that's pretty much like almost like the same thing now. You know what I'm saying? The Camelots and the old family red nose. I'm not sure though. I would love to know. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying I think. I'm not saying that that's it. I'm saying I think. You know what I mean?
He said with two different Camelots back in the day.
Yeah. Was it
Now,
two different?
what was did the dogs look different or was just different kennels?
Well, it was kind of different phenotypes of the Camelot though, because some Camelots back in the day did kind of have that pit bull look more so to them. More so they had the phenotype that you see on his page today. Like a lot of them were, and even the ones that passed on that he posted pedigrees, some of them were on a more lankier side, size wise, than the ones that we see him post consistently, or like the big body tank dogs, like those Camelot dogs. You know what I mean?
That face be locked in, boy.
You said the what?
I say that face be locked in.
Meaning that it looked consistent, or what you mean?
Yeah, the family.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. This is good because Mac, when you started, before you got into American Bullies, you started with pit bulls or you started with something else?
I had a kind of a mixed dog.
Mm-hmm.
I think the owner who gave it to me, he said that he think a dango got a hold to his dog because she was a wild girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that was my first dog.
And
She
then
used to get stuck, man, but never got pregnant.
I wonder why.
That was a wild girl. Anytime I opened the door, she gone.
What did she look like?
Like a little brown, not long hair, but hair was definitely longer than like a pit bull. And she had her tongue was dark.
Like a chow-chow?
It wasn't necessarily that purple tone, but it was dark.
Okay.
Damn. I wonder what the hell that was now.
Man, that was a bad motherfucker. Boy.
Word.
Yeah.
I believe
I used to take her to the hood and just anyway, let people I used to tell people, stomp at me, man. Just let her, do her thing.
Okay.
But yeah, I had ran across I had a neighbor who had a red nose and a big old blue bully. I once I seen that bully, I said I want to either make me one or get me one.
I agree. Man, I you know, the American Pit Bull Terrier is just so legendary. It's so different. So many different things that people do with them, man. Um, it's a really good dog that I always love and always respect. Like I said, I started with American Pit Bull Terriers, man. Um, I remember we were supposed to get a Rottweiler, and I remember the breeder actually had sold him because he was going. My mom friend was really like a aunt. Um, she, her boyfriend, which is my OG, what I always speak highly of, Mr. Ron. Um, that was her boyfriend. So he was a breeder, and he had a Rottweiler named Rosie. And my mom, me and my brothers, we kept asking my mom for American Pit Bull Terrier. We like, man, we want a pit, we want a pit. She like, I don't want no pit. I like a Rottweiler. Like, y'all seen Rosie? Like, Rosie's beautiful. Like, we want Rosie. So it was the holidays about to come up, and he was gonna give us the dog for free. You know what I'm saying? And um, somebody ended up buying the dog. They gave him a lot of money, and he ended up selling the puppy that he was gonna give us. And he was like, "Man, I got another breeding coming up," and you know what I'm saying. My mom was like, "I don't want no pit bull." We begging. We like, "Mom, please, please, please." Like, you know what I'm saying. Man, we went from no dogs to three dogs. And it's just something I'll never forget because, like I always speak about Mecca, she was like a piebald white girl, um, brown, white, all white, but like brown spots. And then we got Lexus. She was all brindle, like your boy that I like, Yella, that I always talk about with the brindle. Um,
Right, right.
yes, she looked just like that, man, and I love that. Like I always say, we call that tiger stripe in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, that's how that went. And then, you know what I'm saying? And then later on, we had Champ. Then we had Rock, Sheik Luch. You know what I'm saying? Later on, we had those dogs. But at the height of the American Pit Bull Terriers, that was the dogs we had. And like I said, we had other dogs around, Shaq, White Girl, you know what I'm saying, Abe, on and on and on that, my oldest brother was doing, his thing. So, we was around it a whole lot. And what I'm saying, I was still doing it, and I got out of it because what I'm saying, I started you know doing other stuff, you know and that's why I'm mad at myself, and I say, man, I should have never got out of pit bull terriers. You know what I'm saying? Because I love pit bulls, man. you know it's one of my favorite breeds, man. um so it's just things that I watch and I see, and like Yella, and other breeders that preserve it. And without brothers like you, you know, who knows? I even have to see. I even have to say Lee Robinson. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
he definitely preserved the sorrels. And I remember I was watching a video of him like a while ago, and he was saying how one of his dogs was for sale, but he wanted to sell it to somebody who was going to keep it pure. He did not want to sell it to somebody who was going to mess up the blood and outcross it. He wanted it to stay sorrels blood. You know what I'm saying? And um I respect that. You know, anybody who doing what they doing at a high level, what I'm saying, I respect that.
Man, it's a lot of hard work.
And so we got to get brothers like, yeah, it is. We got to get brothers like you the we got to give you the big salute, Yella, because you've been doing it for over 20 years. You true to American Pit Bull Terriers, one of the best legendary dogs there is.
Mm-hmm.
What else can we say is just as close as legendary as the American Pit Bull Terrier? I mean, it's so versatile. It does so many things. What other breed? I guess maybe the German Shepherd, um,
Uh,
the Malinois.
mm, I don't think they coming close to the peak.
Me either. What would it be anything? Would it be anything?
What
Like
what
honest?
what The pit goes back to the 19th century. So whatever came along during that time.
Hmm. Havoc 360 in the building. What's up, bro? Go
What
ahead,
up,
y'all. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, we just had to Google whatever came in the 19th century because that's when they would start. That's when that breed was composed.
Got you. I remember a dude named Art and Kenneth used to run Camelots. It was a while ago back in the day. I don't remember, but anyway. No, you're right. Kenneth still doing it. Yeah, Kenneth's still doing it at a high
Kenny
level.
Stone?
Yes, yeah, Sonya, yeah. He's still doing
Yeah,
it. He's still
yeah. He on Instagram, Tony.
yeah.
That's the
He's
one
still,
we was talking about earlier.
yeah, I got so much respect for him, man. Um
Hey, and that's very important, man, because that keeps the backyard breeders at bay. It keeps them at bay, man, because
what you mean, man?
without the without the solid pit bull breeders,
Hmm.
the backyard breeders, man, they would have tore this dog all the way down,
You talking
all the
about
way
the pit
down
bull?
to a $50 market, man.
You talking about the pit bull?
Yeah,
Hmm.
Man, I'm gonna be honest, man. It's like it's kind of you kind of gotta. It's kind of hard to kind of get some people to even pay. You know, pay 500 for one.
For a pit bull?
Yeah, man. Yeah, they man. You can't don't come to me with no $500, man.
Yeah, you want working man price, right? You want
Yeah,
1500, right?
nah. I just say $1,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it. Because working man price to me is $1,000.
Okay.
Hell, Tom, the top breeder in the country, the pit bull, and he is 2,000.
Word.
He is just $2,000. You know, you would think his would be 3,500. He's just $2,000.
For real?
Yeah,
I
and
thought his
he just went to that like in the last. I want to say maybe 2020. His dog was like 900.
okay.
Yeah, he went up like in the last maybe 3 years, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't even be want to pay, man. That's why I had to chill, man, on breed, man.
Mm-hmm.
I had to chill out, man, on breeding dog. I had from October to December. I had a few females come and eat. I ain't breed none of them. Skipped every last one of them.
You ain't feel like it, or you just why not? Why you ain't do it?
It's just how the market is, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know I ain't got no fucking trash. I know that.
Right.
But it's just something about, like it's legendary, like we were saying, and it really is. People just don't want to pay.
People just don't want to pay.
Some
Man.
will pay. Now, I ain't, I get, some people, I want such and such and such that they pay. It's the price of them. Okay, how can I send you the money? I do Walmart to Walmart. I don't got Cash App. I don't got Venmo.
You don't do Cash App?
No, I don't have Cash. I don't trust it. I got a PayPal. I got PayPal, and I don't like giving people my PayPal.
You don't trust PayPal either, huh?
I got PayPal. I don't like giving people my PayPal.
I hear that.
That's why I do Walmart to Walmart.
Yeah, man. I've been hit over the head so many times.
Yeah, I do Walmart. Go to Walmart. Give me that reference. When you send me that money, give me that reference number. Take a picture of it so I can go to Walmart and pick up my money.
So you telling me that's how we had to do business when I get my pit bull, man? I got to go all the way to Walmart, man.
Well, I ain't got cash out. Well, now my daughter got cash out, so I guess I can let you send it to her.
Yeah, you know I ain't gonna do nothing, man.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, man. How many
Yeah,
dogs want?
but you know what, Duro, man?
Yeah,
If you was serious, I'll show you some real love on a dog, man.
yeah. I'm serious, bro. I'm
I'll show
serious,
you some
bro.
love. I'll show you some love on a dog.
Yeah, bro. Hell yeah, I'm serious, bro.
You might catch me. I might just give you one.
I'm still gonna give you something for it, bro. Like I
Just pay
told
for the
HQ
shipping.
Henry.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know. Just pay
you
for the
know.
shipping.
Actually, I might fly out, bro. Like you know what I'm saying.
Mhm.
I'll probably fly with you. Where you at? Where you at? Louisiana, Mississippi?
Yep, Mississippi. Yep, Mississippi.
Yeah, man. I'll probably fly out. You know what I'm saying? Um. Oh man, we got the gangster on here. What up, Gr?
Yeah.
What up, GR?
Oh, that nigga shit drunk, man. Gr, you gonna have to come back on. But no, brother. What I tell you when I got those when you had those recent puppies, those brindles. And I was in your DM. I said, "Damn, brother." I said, "Man, look at the bone on that shit." And you said, "Man, I produce American Pit Bull Terriers like this all the time, Doro. So when you ready, you just let me know."
Yeah.
I ain't fronting, bro. I ain't fronting. I'm gonna get one. Bro. And I'm gonna fly out so we can take a picture. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
And people can know I got it from my brother. You know what I'm saying? And I'll show that love. GR, what up, bro? Damn, GR drunk as hell tonight.
Yo, what do we do?
What's up, bro?
Ain't shit. What's good?
Ain't nothing,
Oh,
man.
late.
No, it's all good, man. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? You here. You know what I'm saying? What's good with you, though, Thug? Everything good?
Everything kosher, man. Cooking with these dogs.
Yeah, it's always
Putting
about
dogs
that.
up.
It's always about that. For sure. I got some new comments, man. How many dudes wanted to buy that dog's puppies? Because I imagine it was many. Man, I don't even remember what you was talking about, bro. What we was talking about?
Yeah, I
It's
think the dog I had.
oh the dog. Okay. Yeah, to me, I love the shepherd breed, but I've met the best ones who have purpose. Where I've seen many pits who rock purpose pets, and in between. Not to say I haven't met great shepherds, no doubt, but they weren't couch dogs. Yeah, shepherds like to work, man. Belgians are up there, and if you're talking about bite pressure, there are a lot of dogs with more, some way more. Respectfully, there's a lot of dogs in the dog world we ain't even thinking about or know about. Uh, yeah, you're right. Cause you know what, man, there's so many breeds. You know what I'm saying? That we don't even know about, or we don't even speak of, or we kind of ignorant to. You know what I'm saying? Because we love what we love. You know what I'm saying? Yella, he's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
Designers.
You said designers?
Mm-hmm.
That being said, pit bulls are still top 3 if you ask me. Top 3 though, man. Word times only 2K as far as I know. Yeah, that's crazy. That's love though. But let me ask y'all something since we all up here now. And I want everybody to answer. What y'all think about the working price for the dog, man? Do y'all think the reason why y'all would do the working man price? Give me the benefits of it and why you think it's beneficial that men do the working man price versus trying to get everything you could get.
Well, I think because times is hard right now.
Mm-hmm.
People want your dog, but they just they can't. People might can't, you know, you got a certain group of people that can pay 3,500, 4,000 for a dog, but
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people can't, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing I want to say too, a lot of times people be like, if you pay more money for a dog, you're gonna take better care of it. That's bullshit. That's
Yeah.
bullshit. That's bullshit. That's a myth. I
Yeah.
know people pay big money for bullies and don't even let their dogs out the kennel.
Yeah.
They bring them to a show. They bring them to a fucking show. And you can tell the motherfucker ain't been walked and nothing. He ain't been outside that cage.
Mm-hmm.
They pay big money for it.
Yeah. I mean, the dog I posted that was surrendered, man. The dog I posted, you could tell. I mean, that was a try. I mean, you could tell he was a couple of dollars. Like he didn't, you know what I'm saying? He didn't, his feet were straight. He didn't look, you know, like anything that you would do that to. But I
Yeah.
mean, I just don't think that really matters. I think it depends on the mentality of the person that bought that dog.
Yes.
You know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Yes.
Y'all, Gr and Mac, y'all chime in on that too. Let me know
Well,
about the working
thi-
man price versus trying to get all you can get.
I think when it comes to price, man, it's all about how you promote yourself and the product.
Mm-hmm.
If you're dealing with a product that has fallen behind, sometimes you got to pull out some tricks to the trade, you know, to set yourself apart. And yeah, I think it's just promotion and product sometimes, because I look at people that can come on their platform
Mm-hmm.
and sell out overnight.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they put a
And
whole bunch of you know, they didn't this didn't come overnight by them selling their dogs overnight, but
Mhm.
they got to this point.
And let me say this too. I think that if people can get 3,500, 4,000, man, get it. People willing to pay you for it, man, get that money.
Absolutely.
Ain't hating. Get that
No.
money. You can get it, get it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't. Hold on one second.
Mm-hmm. No, I totally agree. And the reason why I agree is because I feel like the working man price is going. Sometimes I feel like it's beneficial to have the working man price because more people in different areas can, and I'm talking about of life when I say areas, can afford the working man price versus, you know, some people can't afford 3,500 for a dog. Some people can afford 4,000 for a dog. You know, and when you get to the higher echelon bullies and different breeds and from different breeders, you start thinking about dogs that cost, you know, 10,000 and up. You know what I'm saying? The average consumer can't afford that. So a person that can afford $1,000 or 1,500 or 2,000 or 2,500, um, that's a person that I feel like, you know, but I feel like as breeders, you have to make sure your dog is going to the right home and you're not just thinking about the money. You know what I'm saying? Because then
Mhm.
you'll have your dog that you really could have kept yourself go to a shelter and now he's wasted. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Um, I think that has to be the thinking and the mentality that's just gonna help the younger generation, the young brothers and sisters that's inspired to be dog men and dog women. It's going to help them be inspired to understand responsibility and not just, oh, you got the $1,000 I'm asking for, okay, take it, take the dog. You know, um, I think that's important. You know.
Yeah, have you a vetting system?
Mm-hmm.
Have you a vetting system? Make sure that you can at least reach back or reach out to the folks you get involved with.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Did I mention tell y'all about the hog hunting dog Debo? The dog I was posting the hog videos about.
Nah,
Did I tell
what
y'all?
happened?
Well, okay, so I was having a conversation with the guy that got the dog.
Mm-hmm.
Now the dog was given to him for free.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he paid like okay, so I did the breeding with a guy, and the guy that introduced us to each other, that facilitated the breeding, I gave him a pup, which was Debo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I gave him a pup just for hooking the breeding up.
Mm-hmm.
So he was more into, he got a little small kid. He was more into. I'm not saying this dog was going, bite his kids and nothing like that, but I'm just saying he liked the bullies and the little bitty house dogs and stuff. So anyway, he gave the dog, he sells the dog to the guy that got it, that be hogging with him. And didn't pay much for him. I think he gave that dude like a couple $100 for that dog. Seriously. Didn't give him the papers to him. Just gave him the dog for that price. The dog turned out to be a good one. Turned out to be a good hog. Well, y'all done seen it already. So I ended up talking to the guy. And he was like, well, he a good Debo, a good one. He like, but I don't like paying no lot of money for no hog catch dog. I said, why? And he went to telling stories about how they go out and you hunt with them, and a hog can kill them just like that, And he was like, man, I done paid $1,000 for this dog, and boy, it's $1,000 gone that I done invested. He didn't get killed by a hog. So, and then he was like, well, if I'm gonna be giving y'all videos, when I want me another hog dog, I don't want y'all to charge me full price because y'all selling dogs off my video. I said, man, I ain't never sold no dog off your video. I said, I ain't sold no dog off your video. I said, well, yeah, in the future though, if you want one, for a little bit cheaper price, I can work with you on it.
Mm.
Yeah, I said I can work with you on it. I said, but see, the thing about it is, when he killed a hog, he'll give me some meat, and then I'll go get it processed.
That's right. Yeah, you showed us. Yeah, you showed
us.
Yeah,
I showed y'all the hog meat I got in the deep freezer.
Yeah, yes, you did. Yeah.
So I said, well, tell you what, I'll give you in the future. I sort of understood what he was saying. You know what I'm saying, as far as not wanting to pay full price for a dog for what I'm asking, but at the same time, I gotta look at it like, man, my dogs instinctively know where to grab a hog at.
Right.
They instinctively know to grab him by the muzzle, by the nose. They instinctively know how to do that. So you ain't gotta worry about this dog going out getting hooked by no tusk.
And throw me a couple of referees.
Right.
That too. But then throw me some referees. So I'm like, so that's what I'm saying. Like when they come, that's what I was trying to figure out. Like in the hog world, do these dudes really don't want to pay a lot of money for a good catch dog? Because that's what's doing the work. Yeah, you got your bay dogs, whatever they doing, they baying them or whatever. But the catch dog is coming in and catching them so you can go in there and kill them. I mean, like I said, y'all done seen the video.
Mm-hmm. We did. Yep.
Yeah. So, like, they don't want these. Like, they want to pay? If he sends somebody to me, I can't just be giving that price to showing love to everybody, that come and want a dog from me.
That's right.
I can't do that. So,
no, business is business. Always.
Yeah.
Don't matter who you are or what it is.
Right,
Business
exactly.
is business.
Business is business. Now, there's one guy that I work the deal like he stay by me. He's not far from me.
Okay.
But you got some, you send some references or whatever, your buddies or whatever, man, man, they gonna have to pay.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I see what he was saying as far as like they go out in the house, stick them or whatever, they die, they dead. I get what you're saying. I get what he was saying. But at the same time, you ain't really got to worry about that with mine. Mine ain't coming out trying to grab him by the back of the leg or on the ear. They going straight for his mouth, in his nose, out
Here's
of the
the
way of
thing.
the tusk.
Here's the thing, yo. If if I just give you a dog without any of yellow pit bull line of traits, then you gonna have to pay for some kind of trainer or something to get this dog ready for live hog hunting. So you still got to pay. This ain't no
Well,
got to
but
pay.
now, what now, Mac, is a little different. It's a little different.
You
It's
can
a
just
little
throw them
different.
out there.
No. They don't pay nobody. They take the dog out with them. They sell.
I
You got
know
to
that's
train
what
that
I'm
dog when you put
saying.
him out there.
No, he
That's what
said
I'm
pay
saying.
somebody.
They send them to school,
No,
goddamn.
GR. He said pay somebody to train him. You didn't hear what he said?
Oh no, don't. They know what to do, bro.
Who?
If you dealing with them hard dogs, 9 times out of 10, you know how to school your own dog.
Right. I'm saying Mac had said pay somebody to train him. And that's what I was saying. Like, they don't pay, they train the dog themselves.
Yeah.
They take them out young, they take them out with a pack, with a bunch of bay dogs, black mouth cur crosses, and just bay dogs. And they take
Well,
him out small so he can get used to being in the pack. So he ain't going out there trying to fire up on one of the dogs. We hunting his hog. We all in unison. We a pack. We working together to catch his hog. We gonna beg, you gonna come in and do what you do. You gonna
if that
grab
was
out
the
a
case, I
muzzle.
wouldn't come to Yellow One at all. I just go to the shelter. But see, you still need yin and yang.
Go to the shelter for what?
If I can just train a dog to hop on a hog, I'll just go to the shelter.
The dog still got to have that instinct, bro.
And so that's what I'm saying,
That's
man.
what
You
I'm
gotta
saying.
be
You
in it.
still need yin and yang. You still got to have that go.
But you can't get the part of the yin from the shelter.
Yeah,
Or the
I know.
yang from the shelter.
That's why it's a cost to it.
Right. So, but you were
see my
saying,
point?
Don't come see me, go to the shelter.
No, I'm saying my point is it's a cost to come your way, because if it wasn't a cost, they can just go to the shelter, right, and just train a dog. But they can't just go get a shelter dog. They still need the fire.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
So it's a cost for this fire.
Right.
No matter what happens on the battlefield.
Yeah, that's how I feel. If he ain't trained the dog right, that's his fault. Because if he don't know how to get out in front of them tusks, that's kind of his fault for not training that dog.
But you know what? They don't train the dog to grab. They don't train. Some dogs just instinctively, they just know, let me hit him right there on the mouth.
But still, they want them to perfect what they got, bro. Like, that dog, teach him how to get out the way. You got to teach him that shit, bro. Even though he kind of knows, you want to horn in on that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And then I was talking to him. Another thing, I was talking to the guy that owned Devo. He said, "Man, I want to get him off the nose. I want to start grabbing the ear." Exactly. And I told I got a other partner in Kentucky that he knows some hog hunt. That's where I got my dog from my foundation from. And me and him was talking, and I told him what he said. He was like, "Nah, you don't want him on the ear. You want him on the nose, right where he at, on the nose. That way he out of the way of the tusk. But the tusk is on the side, they point out. If a dog up on a dog ear, then all that hog gotta do is throw his head to the right, he can hit them ribs. Exactly. Throw his head to the left, he can hit them ribs. If the dog on his ear. Cause your rib cage and stuff is exposed to the tusk if you on the dog ear. Well, if you got him right there on the nose, you right there in front of him, you controlling him. Which made sense to me. But when he said it, I kind of thought that was kind of strange that he said and Devo gonna stay on that dog. No matter where he taking, he gonna stay right there on the dog mouth. Right where he need to stay in.
this dog thing is a trickster, boy. You got the grease palms and bowed out and be brothers and step brothers and god damn.
You say what that man?
Dog game is a serious game. Boy.
Yeah. And it shouldn't be so serious. It should be serious to us. It should be taken serious, but it shouldn't be serious to where people arguing or people talking about your family. It shouldn't get to that.
Let's walk it out real quick for that.
All right.
Thank you for saying that, brother. Thank you for saying that.
No problem.
Everything that would make these dogs more acceptable to a bigger market is shunned by pitbull diehards. Why you say that though, bro? Let me know. Y'all selling dogs off my videos. Yeah, that was crazy for him to say that to him. That's true. Hunters go through dogs sometimes. I never charged a hunter a lot, but I got it on the back when the dogs work.
Dogs work, right? He talking about when he say he got on the back. Right. I'm guessing he talking about the meat.
Right, right.
Yeah, right. See, Tony know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he do.
So that's why when he said it, you know, he was like, well, man, I don't really want to pay much for him. You know what I'm saying? I kind of understood what he was saying, but at the same time, like, well, man, I can't, you know, but I kind of bend a little bit and like, okay, man, I see what you, all right, then. Right. I see what you're saying. But he, like I said, he didn't get Devo from me. He got it from somebody else. But I produced the dog.
But you produced the dog.
I produced him, yeah.
Right. A lot of
you win in the long run because that is damn near free advertisement, bro. So
yeah, it is.
They know where to come to from seeing that dog.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I agree. Yeah, that's the free advertising at its best. Yep. They got trampled.
Really won with that price. Though.
And lose teeth and everything. Tony, you crazy, man. What are you laughing at, man? What are you laughing at, man? Yeah, you know, you're absolutely right. GR, man, did you get your take on the working man price versus the high price?
Oh shit, the working man price. Sometimes you can get your dog in a great home. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
For that good price, maybe they can afford it, or maybe they don't see fit to pay that much for an animal.
Mm-hmm.
But with them having to experience their dog, when they go around, they may have no problem with paying that price that you want, or for the price of the dog that they want out there too.
That's right. That's right. I agree, brother.
But yeah, it's all about, you know, sometimes I'll bend a little bit if I know this dog gonna be in a good home. This dog traveling, got his own couch. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I might take a couple of $100 off. You feel me?
Yeah.
The dog live good.
Okay. I like that, man.
But can we go back to what Tony said? He said everything that would make these dogs more acceptable. Tony, huh?
What you say?
Oh, everything that will make these dogs more acceptable to a bigger market is shunned by. Yeah, I know what he's talking about. Yeah, about people. I know what he's talking about. Yeah.
Okay, what are you talking about? Because I asked him.
He talking about illegal shit. That's what he talking about. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he talking about, you know, what will make them a bigger market if we can show them as being great pets.
Ah, okay.
You know, if we could show them getting along with other dogs on a regular basis, you know, you're gonna have some we can, but that ain't what I mean, it's gonna be hard for that though, Tony. It's gonna be hard for people to get with that.
I get the reference, Tony. I was laughing at Nell back Talk about gotta be brothers and stepbrothers. Just funny. I got you.
Oh yeah,
I
I'm a
got
I'm a stepbrother. That's
you.
who I am. That's why I'm a stepbrother. Tony, I saw you in there last night, Tony. I'm the
Oh,
stepbrother. You're the brother. I'm the stepbrother.
that's crazy, bro.
You're his brother. I'm his stepbrother.
That's crazy.
Yeah, my brother.
I want to give a shout out. Yo, what?
It's like, give me a high five.
Bye.
Yo, y'all crazy, man.
You say about give a shout out to who?
I want to give a shout out, man, to my Baltimore crew. I want to give a shout out to my OG, Dre Hart. I want to give a shout out to my OG, the real Marlo Stanfield. I want to give a shout out to the whole Lexington crew. Rudy. If y'all know who Rudy is from Baltimore, man, go watch Rudy on Vlad TV, man. Shout out to Big Les from Chicago, from 46 Lawn. He got the podcast, man. Stop it. That's Ruga Daddy, Ruga the rapper, FBG Duck cousin. Shout out to Big Les, man. That's my guy. Shout out to all the OGs that got genuine love for your boy. And I just wanted to thank you for keeping me in a good headspace. You know what I'm saying? That's what brothers do. You know what I'm saying? That's what brothers do. So I want to give a shout out to the OGs because they've been there, done that, and you know what I'm saying, it goes a long way when you know what I'm saying, when you got people who genuinely, you know what I'm saying, bang with you. You know, so many other OGs, New York. Shout out to Big Gene Dill. You know what I'm saying? You see Gene Dill doing everything on YouTube, and you know what I'm saying? It's cool with my cousin Michael. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to a lot of OGs, man. That, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? We got, yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to take that time, man, to reflect. And you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to the real Avon Barstow, man. Nathaniel Bodie Barstow. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to him. You know what I'm saying? Much love to him. Back to the dogs. People don't get to see the balance of the dogs and what they can do when trained and raised in different environments. Well, that's right. That's the truth, but that's across the board that's about any breed, though. You know what I'm saying? When you think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, do you guys think that some dogs was just bred and they don't have a purpose? Or do you guys believe that every dog was bred for a purpose?
Purpose could be different. Would you consider being a lap dog as a purpose?
Maybe in the beginning.
Okay, now let's talk about it. Now, what's some lap dog breeds now?
I would like the little toy dog.
Okay.
Yeah, the little toy dog, little shit dudes and all that.
So, okay, if you ask me, okay, so the little ones want to go, the women that love makeup and perfume, high costing perfume, and got their eyelashes and makeup done and all of that, and they got the little bit dog in the bag. I'm gonna say yes, because that offers companionship to that woman.
That's the purpose.
That's the purpose.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say yes, and that's why I asked you guys that, because some people don't believe that all dogs have a purpose. Some people believe that dogs just, you know, oh, this dog can't do what this dog does, so it don't have a purpose. You know what I'm saying? You can't compare a Chihuahua and a Presa Canario, or a Chihuahua and American Pit Bull Terrier, or Chihuahua. You can't even compare a Chihuahua and a Patterdale. You know what I'm saying? It's like two different types of purpose dogs, right? So can you compare a Saint Bernese um, Mountain Dog to a Rottweiler?
Mm, no,
Right, right, right.
one is a working. Well, one does work like physical work, and the other is like a protection dog.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Hmm. I agree. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like all dogs have a breed, have a purpose that was bred, and I just feel like, um, if you never own a dog and you never own that breed, I feel like you can't really speak on its full capacity and what it can really do because you never had your hands on that dog. You know what I'm saying? Because some of the small breeds, let me tell you something, man. Some of the small breeds get busy. You just said those were the dashing hound, but let me tell you, I've seen some nasty dashing hounds, man. You know what I'm saying?
They had a purpose, you know. They fought little rodents and rats. You know what I mean?
That's
Mhm.
what, but that's what
That was
I'm
their
saying.
purpose.
That's their purpose. But I'm saying, when I'm saying, you might see someone who might not respect the dashing hound because a lot of people, it's not cool. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people not talking about that dog.
A good coon dog. You feel me?
Right, right.
That's
That's what
not
I'm
possible,
saying.
but you ain't gonna put your dog and let your dog fight a raccoon. Your dog-
I agree. From the top, from the lap dog, like Yorkie, that's a companion dog, to the shepherd dog doing search and rescue. Let's just say interdiction on apprehension. But a dashing hound, I know I spelled that wrong, can hunt as well as any pointer as far as nose game. A dashing hound is a good dog, brother. Um, I know a guy that had one. That dog right there, man. That's a dog that it would surprise you. This will surprise you. Now, of course, man. Of course, you're not having a dashing hound. You know, guard your house. I mean, you could step on the spine and really, you know what I'm saying, like hurt the dog. Like, you know what I'm saying. It's too easy to manhandle, but it still have a purpose for, like we was talking about, the smaller game. You know what I'm saying. And I respect that. They could be good at purpose, but that doesn't mean that they all can do versatile stuff as the pit bull. That's shit stand next to it, but the breeders focus on one purpose. But that's what I said though, bro. I did say that. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you never own a dashing hound, you can't compare dashing hound to a damn pit bull because you got your hands on pit bulls, Tony. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never owned a dashing hound and had it for its purpose. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you can't really, you know, call the dog off and write the dog off. I meant, you know what I'm saying? You can't really do that because you never did it for that purpose, you know? Um GR, you started off with Watchdog Blood or Old Family Red Nose. I can't remember which one.
well, I bred pit bulls in high school. You talking about then?
Right. Right.
There was Old Family Red Nose, Eli G, Boudreaux,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
uh,
So
Willie
before, I'm not
Caulfield.
sure if you was listening, I was telling the fellas that you had Old Family Red Nose, and we was talking about how that tied into Camelot.
Mm-hmm.
And we were talking about, the Camelot dogs and all that. So that's why I was asking.
Yeah, I had Old Family Red Nose.
Yeah. Yo, Tony, man. Tony is funny, bro. I think selective breeding determines purpose. Might not change it in the books, but it changes the dogs. Okay, let's talk about selective breeding. What you guys think about selective breeding?
That's how you get exactly what you want. What traits?
Break that down for people that might not understand.
Selective breeding, man. You picking certain dogs to breed together to get a certain trait you want. Like if you breeding a
Mm-hmm.
dog that smell real good, you will breed these puppies that can smell real well. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? So we start creating dogs with a great nose,
Right.
for example. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Or
it
if you
boils
want to
down
breed
to
dogs with white chest, you start picking dogs with a white chest. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Selective nose dogs, and after a while, you're gonna have dogs with nothing but white chest. That's
Right.
another
Right.
example. Selective breeding, yeah. To simplify
Right.
it.
Right. Um, I'm not talking about no dashing hound I could punt across the yard.
Yeah, yeah.
Yellow, what you think about selective breeding, man?
Pretty much just what GR said.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, just to get the traits that you want. You
Just
select a
get
certain
get
dog
the
and get the
dog.
traits that you want from that breed. Hopefully, you get that, get the traits that you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then the
So
bad traits that you don't
you get
want,
the
you
dog.
you hope they don't show it. You don't want to get those traits.
Okay.
But yeah, and then that's gonna run into inbreed, line breed.
What are you guys thinking about? What are you guys? Oh, Mac, what you think about selective breeding, Mac?
boils down to a whole bunch of different uh selective things that you want, whatever you
Yeah.
desire, but you want to make it better though. You don't want to go backwards, you want to go forward. So you want to selectively breed the good and stay away from the bad as much as possible.
Okay. Tony said, I'm talking about a pit bull that could do anything. That's currently built. They don't need another dog add to track, hunt, protect. But as long as they focus on prey drive, prey drive, prey drive, prey drive, I got you, bro. No, I got you, Tony. I think we all got you. Y'all understand where Tony coming from?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
You
So he
never
don't
get.
think he don't think you would need it in order to track. You would have. He don't think you can get that trait from not adding some type of hand dog for the tracking part.
You asking me personally?
No,
Or
I'm
you
asking
asking
him.
Tony? Oh, okay.
Tony, yeah.
Okay. Let's see what he says to that. But he did say, I'm just kicking the shit with y'all. Good old dog talk. Well, that's what we like to do over here, bro. Good old dog talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Good old dog talk.
And we
You know,
interact with the chat. We don't ignore the chat.
nah, we don't ignore the chat. We love the chat, man. The chat make us
That's right.
think better.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We don't ignore the chat, man. Without the chat, man, we don't got no viewers. So whoever in here or in the back or keep coming in and leaving out, you know what I'm saying? Thank you for tuning in to Doro Recio Bully Camp in my panel, GR80, Nell Mac, Yellow One. You know what I'm saying? Doro
Yeah.
Recio Bully Camp.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You see me in your chat, you be skipping over, man. Yeah, we'll just build our own situation.
We're gonna build it, man. Look. The reason why I named this collaboration K9 Exposed is because of this reason and this reason only. Collaboration K9s. Let me tell you guys this. I had a vision of bringing dog men together and having a brotherhood with these dog men. Okay, having a brotherhood. We all have different things on our yard, dogs that we own, whatever the case may be, right? We all got different bloodlines. Um, though my dog is um a grandson to uh GR's dog. GR, your dog your dog cat is Khaki a bully or Amstaff?
Yeah, bully.
Oh, all right. I thought so. But anyway, um, You know what I'm saying? My dog is a grandson to that dog, and it's a whole bunch of American bullies in my dog's pedigree. Uh, when I put collaboration K9s together, I wanted dog men to come together that we can do. Yella, when I get a pit bull from you, and I do something with it that will, even though you may not want nothing back, that's still the collaboration breeding because you produced that dog, brother, that I bought from you.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And but let's say I cooked up something crazy and you hit me back and you said, Doro, look, man, I need one. You know what I'm saying? I like what you did there. I need it. You know what I'm saying? I'll take a
Mm-hmm.
picture with you, put it on the collaboration page. You know what I'm saying? People know that you got some of the best blood. You know what I'm saying? That you do this shit. And vice versa. You know what I'm saying? You get a pup back from me and you say, Doro, look, man, I need one. You know what I'm saying? And then you tag me and I put that on a collaboration canine. That's a collaboration breeding. You know what I'm saying? Me and GR run his bully, my girl, his blue girl, with Pretty Boy Bane. That's a line breeding, but that's also a collaboration breeding. You know what I'm saying? That's his half aunt. So that's a collaboration breeding between me and GR. You know what I'm saying? So when I
Mm-hmm.
put this thing together, I'm thinking of how many brothers came together and did something together that was monumental, that made a difference and had their names ringing out in the dog community. How many brothers have done that? Hmm?
None at all.
All right, now.
Exactly. Exactly. Now we'll see other races and other faces come together. We'll see the brotherhood between them and they'll do things together. But how many brothers have done it? That's where I'm coming from. How many brothers have done it? Hmm? Like we just said, it don't exist really. And if it did exist, if it do exist, then hey, educate. That's what we do. If we don't know something, we teach each other. Okay? And that's where I'm coming from. Mac, if you go over to GR80's kennel and you say you get a male from GR80 and you say, man, look, I wanna get a female and I want to do something different with Mr. Cool. And I'm just saying this, Mac. I'm not saying that that's your goal or nothing. But I'm saying if that was the goal, that's a collaboration breeding because you got that female from GR. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
WA bullies, working American bullies from New York. That's my guy. He's soon coming to PA. We're gonna do some work together. WA bullies, I hope you listening, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope you listening, bro, because you asked me for the shout out and I told you, bro. I told you I was gonna do it. The thing about it is, man, is that it's a whole bunch of extended brothers that we have that like us, that in the DM, that respect us as dog men. Okay? And I'm talking about all of us. We all in CDC as well. We all in the game in our respectable way. We all dog men, respectable way. And we don't have to be a puppy mill. We don't have to breed every time you turn around to be considered a dog man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a lot of the stuff that people think. People think you got you. Oh, you. How many litters you got? I mean, what does that have to do with my love for dogs? What does that have to do with what I do for dogs and my own personal life? What does that have to do with that? Making a difference is making a difference. No matter if I make a difference for profit or I make a difference for health. What's the difference? Can y'all tell me the difference?
Different.
Exactly. GR, can you tell me a difference?
Difference between what again, brother?
What's the difference between a person got a bunch of puppies and me making a difference the way that I make a difference? What's the difference between that by me being a dog man?
It's a big difference. It's just got puppies. It's just a man with puppies. You have
Right.
to teach people how to do it, you know what I'm saying, the right way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Mac, what's the difference, Mac?
Um, the difference is the level of care.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a popularity race.
Why would it be? Because I think we all agree when we say we'll take respect over popularity, right?
Yeah, any
I
day.
know I know I would.
Mhm.
Me having my dignity as a man and having certain principles and morals about myself as a man, I'd rather have that, right?
Facts.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying, man. When I built collaborations K9s, I wanted brothers to come together and do what we doing. We got different avenues. You love mastiff talk? Go over there to CDC Catch Dog Concepts. Go over there to that young man's page and watch his videos. Learn from him. That guy is a nerd when it comes to dogs, just like all of us. There's no difference because he don't have a dog right now. That guy's a nerd. He loves dogs. He's looking to do something great with the breed that he loves. You guys love pit bulls? Yellow one.
Mhm.
He's gonna advocate along with me for the American Pit Bull Terrier in different ways. Love him,
Yeah.
love him. Right?
Mhm.
Same thing. You love bullies?
Appreciate that. I appreciate it too.
Of course, bro. You love bullies? You can watch Doro Ricio Bully Camp. You can watch GR80. You can watch Snell Mac. You understand? And everybody got different styles of bullies. So if your style of bully is that razor edge, then watch GR. Am I lying, GR?
No doubt.
Khaki heavy razor edge, right?
Every razor.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Big girl, 100% right there.
Okay. I know. So this is what I'm saying. The brother Nell Mack is trying to get or has a stud fee on a dog coming soon to do his thing.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And so that's just how it is, man. When you think about collaborations K9s, that's what we try to do. And we try to build each other up. Okay? That's what we try to do. We build each other up. So it's never no hate behind the scenes, especially not from me. You know what I'm saying? Yella, when we talk, after we talk, bro, do you feel like I call somebody else and talk about you behind your back, bro?
Mm-mm. No, I don't feel
I
like
know you
that.
don't. GR, do you feel
No.
that way?
Shit, nah, we talk about dogs and life. We don't talk about other people.
Mac, you feel that way, Mac?
No. So we got a group chat.
We got a group chat. We got several of them though.
Mhm.
Whether via text, and we got one on Instagram.
Mhm.
And that's the thing. So this thing right here, I'm really trying to do this right here. And I just needed to find the right brothers that was really willing to work and was really not to have no different type of narrative about nothing. But I need a brother that was really, really, really trying to do the same thing that I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I don't bang with y'all for what y'all got. I don't bang with you, GR, because you got a bunch of dogs. You know that you told me, brother, you know, You know, you told me that you'll give me such a for free. And I told you, I said, bro, even if that was the case, I'll still give you something. And I've told AQ Henry that, and I've told Yella that. You know what I'm saying? Across the
Mm-hmm.
board. I'm not looking for handouts. I'm looking to build something, and I'm looking to build something great as a dog man. And my vision is my vision. And my vision is not for me to tell everybody what my vision is or what our vision is. We're just going to do it. And, you know, when we come together and we talk about this American Pit Bull Terrier, we are every last one of us, all four of us, we love American Pit Bull Terriers. And that is something that we collectively have conversations about all the time. I talk about dogs for hours with CDC. I talk about dogs for hours with Yellow. I talk about dogs for hours with GR80. Me and Mac talk. We don't talk as much as me and the other guys, but we talk. And when we talk, we on the phone. So wifey come home and he like, all right, Doro. I mean, let me get to these dogs, man. And I'm like, all right, bro. We gonna talk. Mac, am I lying?
Yeah, true.
All right. So that's the thing that I'm saying. Everybody that come to Doro Ricio Bully Camp know that my love for dogs is my love for dogs. And that's first with me. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what we try to keep it about. We try to keep it about the dogs. You know what I'm saying? It's about the dogs and what we trying to do because we trying to teach. And we trying to have people come in. Like the other gentleman that was in here, you know what I'm saying? He was in here talking and we kind of didn't actually understand him all the way. But he was in here and he was like, man, I like to learn. I like to talk about dogs. I love dog talk. You know what I'm saying? And that's the type of people we trying to attract. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of people we trying to attract. We want those type of people to come bang with us because, like we said, we're not going to overlook comments. We're not going to not talk to the chat. We're not going to do none of those things. We're going to talk to the chat and we all going to have an opinion about what the chat put on the board when I put it up. We all going to do that. And that's just love right there. Brotherhood. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Love and brotherhood.
Now, when we get on American Bully, what do y'all think about some people who don't give the pit bull the respect it deserves when it comes to creating the American Bully? Because I'm a person that love the American Pit Bull Terrier and the American Bully, but there's some people that has American Bullies, they don't like American Pit Bull Terriers or give American Pit Bull Terriers the proper respect. What y'all think about that?
I think that's go ahead, yeah.
They really don't know where the breed come from, so it's kind of a lack of education for one.
Go ahead. I want y'all all to talk about it. Go ahead.
Oh, I think it's just, man, you gotta respect it, man. You know, you gotta respect because it's gonna always be here.
Always show.
And it is what it is, and it always gonna be that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the pit bull ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I know some people wish it would, so they can label their dogs that. It's like we have to keep how I want to explain it. We have to keep up the name. Because if you don't, then people will take the name and call they dog that. But people can call their dog whatever. Which listen. You can call your dog whatever you want to call it. But I know what I have. I know the dogs. I know the dog. Yeah, I know the dogs I have. I know what they are. I don't care what you call your dog. You know. Uh, so I mean, I have said it before about people, and this wasn't the first time. I said this a couple years ago to somebody else. I didn't say it
Mm-hmm.
to them, but they had said the same thing some years back.
Mm-hmm.
Was calling out it's a pit bull, and then you get them on the phone, you tell them it ain't a pit bull. You just use it saying it's a pit bull just to attract them,
Mm-hmm.
to get them to bite into what you're selling. Then once you get them on the phone and reel them in, then you tell them what it is.
Mm. Okay.
So, yeah, I just gotta, you got it. Like I said, legendary. You gotta keep up on, because you don't, somebody sort of like you got some property, right? And you don't pay the taxes on your property. You don't keep them taxes up, somebody gonna come get your property. They gonna go downtown to the courthouse, to the land road, and they gonna see your house, and you ain't paid the tax. It might be 10 grand.
Mm-hmm.
A back tax, they pay it. It's their land. Whatever on the land, and the house on the land.
That's right.
So you got to keep up. You got to just keep it fresh, and keep calling your dog that. But I mean, like I said, man, people, they say what their dogs are. What they use the word and attach to their dog, but whatever,
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna keep calling mine what it is.
Yeah, because
that was not to pay homage to the pit bull.
You have to, and you can't say, and you can't say fuck that pit bull shit.
Yeah,
fuck them. You can't. How you gonna say that? Then turn around and call, man. Come on, man. You can't say that, man.
You can have a litter of bullies, and you probably still have 2 terriers in there.
Right.
You can have a litter of bullies, and 2 of them still look like pit bulls, bro.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So how you just gonna count them out? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You don't see all those puppies, bro. You probably don't see the ones that look like a pit.
Let's touch on that real quick though, because that's a great point though. Let's touch on that. All right, because the reason why I say let's touch on that is because you will have American Bully, even K9. I've seen it with other big kennels. I've never seen it with Bossy Bloodline, but I think I know why I've never seen it with Bossy Bloodline. But I've seen it with other dogs. And the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because you'll have a dog that come out more Amstaff or Pitbull Terrier looking, but has the same parents. And Mac, we was talking about that. When we was on Instagram, I'm about to say live, but no, we was talking in the group chat on the phone. And we were talking about GR. Actually, we always up there. What I'm talking about, we always up there. GR was up there. Yella, you had to get off, but just that Saturday when it had snowed, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
And we was up there talking, and we was kicking it, and we was talking about that, this, that, and the third. And that does not mean that it's not American Bully, because it has the phenotype of exactly. We have to understand that the American Bully comes from the American Pit Bull Terrier. Do we not understand that?
From the pit bull and the hamster.
Oh my gosh, man. But let me get to what my man Game Dog Entertainment said. He said, say you have American Bullies and has high rears and the other is properly structured. If you select the breed, you can breed out of the high rears by picking the pups that express the traits you want. Y'all agree with that?
Yeah.
Me too. Because you're absolutely right, bro.
You say what, GR?
Yeah, you can breed it out, but why would you introduce that back into the gene pool?
No, I agree, but he's saying, I guess he's saying it as in, if you run that, you know what I'm saying, with a dog that's properly structured. I agree, because I never think you should start or do anything with bad genetics. I think you just hustling backwards at that point. You might as well get a dog with a good phenotype. But I understand what he's saying, because he's saying if you pick the pups that express the traits you want, then he's saying you're gonna pick that dog with the strong top line, with the straight back, you know what I'm saying, with the, not the high rear. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna pick those puppies and you're gonna go forward, move forward with that. And I guess maybe he's saying the dogs that um the dogs that come out with those traits is the dogs you keep, and that's how you fix it. And now you go into that, and I know that's a lot. That's a lot of work, and a lot of people don't like to go that route. Go ahead, bro. What you say?
Puppies will throw you off sometimes, especially in they growing. They started going through growth spurts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so some of them eventually straighten up,
Mm-hmm.
some of them will stick with it. But 9 times out of 10, they have flatback on my end.
Right, right. You said, or you could breed a high-driven dog to a less high-driven dog, and if you select the right pups in a litter with the drive you want, you will be producing dogs that express those traits you want. I agree.
True.
I agree. Yeah. You can teach a pit pup to track. That's what it's going to do. Dudes in the hood training they piss to find weed in their bedroom. Hey, yo, Tony. There you go, man. There you go, man.
Yeah, he ain't never lied, bro.
No, he ain't lying, but I'm just saying, it's like the way he be putting stuff, man. That's just what Tony do, man. You know what I mean? Yep. I never taught any pups to do that, but best believe I thought about it. But it was funny when I bring Penny to college and she be sniffing friends' pockets. Yeah, Penny was nice, man. Rest in peace, God rest her soul, man. Bottom line, I knew who had, and she was smelling. Yeah, yeah. It exists most times. They don't post, especially in Cali. What exists? I missed it. What we was talking about? But most times they don't post, especially in Cali. Oh, you talking about with the weed game, dog? I think that's what you're talking about. Do y'all think the staff is underrated in the dog game? I do. I think the AM staff don't get its just due, because a lot of people, like I said earlier, a lot of people just only see it as the show dog version of the American Pit Bull Terrier. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, without the AM staff and the American Pit Bull Terrier, we don't have the American Bully. You know, I just feel like that, you know, people should understand um, what the AM staff was really bred for, and why they why they went their separate routes now. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, they were the same thing, but now they totally different dogs. They don't even look the same. Jaws is totally different. Head is totally different. Body phenotypes is different. You know, I still think it comes from the pit bull, no doubt, man. But just how do you get that much bone on American Pit Bull Terrier? You know.
And speaking of bone, back in the day, I was told, historically speaking, that they were putting staff into the game, into the fighting dog, to give it more bone.
Mm-hmm. So the bone couldn't break easy.
The bone was getting broke easy when they were fighting them.
Yeah.
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 That's why you will see them you see them in pairs. You go back in pairs, you will see it'd be game, like a lot of game bred dog, and you will see like AKC, Amstaff. Yep.
Especially heavy razor edge too. Yeah. You will see Amstaff heavy razor edge.
Right. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm saying you will see it in a game dog pedigree.
Oh yeah. I'm with you.
Oh yeah. You'll see it in the razor's edge.
Trust me. I got a lot of pedigrees in my phone, so I know.
So
what y'all think about?
It's like 6 variations of the pit bull.
Well, you're talking about the American Pit Bull Terrier.
Yeah.
You're talking about the Amstaff. Yeah. You're talking about the Stafford Bull Terrier. Yeah. You're talking about the Bull Terrier, and you're talking about the American Bulldog. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Yep.
And I would say all of those dogs to make the bully, bro.
That's what I said though last week. I was like, because the other dude was saying that he was like, man, this mastiff in American bullies, and I was like, well, a lot like early on, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying. This is what it was.
Yeah.
Game Dog said, I've seen some people call working bullies an American Pit Bull Terrier. I've seen that too, man. I've seen that too, bro.
Like the Camelot.
Yeah, yeah. He said, yeah, I think it's misinforming to call something that's not a pit a pit. I do too, man. And the thing about the reason why, man, is because, like I say, man, advocating for the American Pit Bull Terrier, man, and all these attacks that we're getting um on humans and people being
Mm-hmm.
mauled to death, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think it's right.
It's rarely
Mm-hmm.
a pit bull though. It's rarely a pit bull.
Right.
That's
Because
what I'm
Right.
saying.
pit bulls
But
really don't bite people, bro. Unless you can't
right.
manipulate them. Unless
Right.
they're human.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, they just not
Mm-hmm.
gonna run out the yard and just bite shit out today. That's not
But
normal.
but then when you got these, but then like I said before, when you got these massive bred guardian dogs ripping ripping motherfucker face off and shit,
Yep.
then they
Dogs
call it it's a pit bull.
It's a pit bull.
You know, so I mean, like, man, I we know what it is, man.
You know what
We
it
know
is.
what it is. We know what a pit bull is. We know what they saying. So, but again, step brother, you can call your dog what you want to call your dog. Step brother, you can call your dog because you listening. Because you said it this morning when I heard you. You said you listening because you a student of the game. That's what you said. So you can call your dog with it. Man, I don't mind. And I'm gonna just say this real quick. Just give me a minute.
Go ahead, bro.
You can call your dog whatever. I ain't worried about what you call your dog. You can call your dog whatever you want to call your dog. It don't bother me. You can call your dog whatever, but all that pit bull shit, man, fuck that pit bull shit. See all that disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody never said nothing about nothing that you got. Ain't nobody never said nothing bad about your dog. Not none of your dogs. Step brother. Never said nothing about it. Never said I didn't like your dog, AK. Oops, I said his name, but well, whatever. Didn't say nothing about your dog, AK. Never said nothing about your dog. And then nobody make me not like your dog. Good muscle tone on the dog. I like that about him, but I ain't never said nothing about your dog. So that's all I wanted to say on that.
Respect. Ain't nothing but against the party.
My nigga.
Yo, Game Dog, you cooking, bro? He said respect the DDK9, but they was calling Hawk a pit when he was a mixed breed. And him blown up with having the world's largest pit bull changed the narrative of pits. They start calling everything a pit. And I think I'm not even gonna front to you, bro. I think that was the downfall of a lot of things, though. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. And DDK9 is in my dog, and I respect DDK9 for real. But the thing about it is, man, is that I feel as though you know, I, I I got love for BGK too. You know what I'm saying? But the largest pit bulls and you know all of this and all that, I just feel like if it's a bully, we gotta call it a bully. You know what I'm saying? If it's a pit, we gotta call it a pit. If it's a mix, we gotta call it a mix. You
And
know what
love
I'm saying?
it. And
I
love it.
I don't think we gotta. I don't think we should. I don't think we should. Um, because it has a bully breed face. Because can we call the bull mastiff a bully breed? Yes or no? Or that's more mastiff. I mean, it is a bull mastiff, but let me know.
I thought it was a bully breed.
Okay, I thought so too, but I'm just
saying.
saying. Okay, so if the bull mastiff is a bull breed, you know what I'm saying, and say you have American bully that has bull mastiff in it, and it has the phenotype or look like it has American bully in it or whatever the case is, then I feel like you should call it what it is. I don't think you should call it a pit bull or this, that, and the third. I don't think you should do that. You know what I'm saying? I just think you should call it what you should call it. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? I think that right there would stop a lot of stuff. And it will also stop confusing. But it's also I can't even put it on the breeders, man, because the shelters, they talk that everything that's a pit bull mix or has any type of bully in it or bully breed in it, they calling it a pit bull. That's what mess up too. And then it'd be a lot of those dogs that was rescued that do the attacking.
But I'm
I'm
gonna
just
put him more. I'm gonna put him on the breeders though.
okay.
Yeah,
Tell me
I'm gonna
why.
put him on the
Tell me
breeders
why.
because the
Tell me
breeders
why.
is the one. The breeders is the one. You got to understand this. All right, Google is powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Google get a lot of their information by information that people type on the internet,
That's right.
and they get their information for what people say. They don't know it unless somebody say it.
Mm-hmm.
Let somebody type it. You
Mhm.
you search. Google just be showing us what people done put on the internet, what a human is typed up on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Artificial intelligence, bro.
Even before the AI.
You talking about how the
That's what
algorithm picks
AI
up?
is, bro.
No, he's saying how the Google algorithm picks up what people is typing and
Yeah,
say you
yeah.
type.
Your text messages to do that, bro. That's AI. All that shit is AI. Your text message now, you put a word, or you know what I'm saying? That word will pop up all the time.
Right, but you know what I'm saying? I'm saying well, that's like phone memorization.
Yeah.
But I'm saying before AI, let's go back 10 years ago, 15 years ago. They getting that in from Google been around, but AI kind of new. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That shit is AI, bro. That shit was AI. That's what I'm trying to explain. That is
Okay,
AI.
so you saying it was AI back then, but it wasn't
Yeah,
it just
yeah,
wasn't called AI.
yeah. Artificial
Okay.
intelligence. Yeah, that is
Okay.
AI. Yeah.
Okay, well, but they was but Google was getting their information from what we say,
Exactly. That's
from
what it
what
is.
people or the humans say, a living human being that
Mhm.
bleeds, sweats, all that shit. Not some computer. They give what they say. So the breeders is the one that typing this shit,
Exactly.
saying this shit.
I got you.
Yep. And AI putting it up there, and everybody believes it's
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, that's a good one, Game Dog. Game Dog said some people, American bullies, be band dogs. That's crazy, man.
AI.
That's crazy. But a lot of people were saying that the Hawk was a band dog, though. Right? And he was UKC registered as American Pit Bull Terrier.
Yeah. Me just looking back at his pedigree, man, like that was a pit bull, bro.
I mean,
Looking
yeah. I
at the
mean,
dog
what
came
it was.
from,
I mean,
looking
it
at
was.
the same time.
It was heavy Ellis.
Yeah,
It was heavy Iron Cross.
I ain't cross yet.
Um, it was. It was. And it goes back. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but
Came from big dogs.
some people was but see, but the thing is, some people would say his papers was hung. Some people would
Mm-hmm.
say that his papers wasn't real. You know what I'm saying? Which I have a hard time believing because
Everything is on video.
but also it's a dog in his pedigree that was what the hell was it, man? It's a chocolate dog
Mm-hmm.
that he looked just like. I mean, he was bigger, but he had the face and the pedigree. Hold on, man. Let me get the papers. Go ahead, y'all talk for a minute.
That's just crazy how you can
Yeah.
make an ace and a Hulk.
Yellow, you believe it's gigantism in pit bulls? Somewhere in it.
Gigantism and pit bulls?
Yeah.
No. What you think?
I mean, I say yeah, because like I'll say the Hulk would express that.
You said a Hulk or what?
Would express the gigantism in pit bull.
And you don't think his table was hung?
Now, just for me looking and like damn near everything was
No, but I don't think too
videos on
little.
the side. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't think I wouldn't say too
And then we
little.
looking back at his pedigree, like I didn't, you know what I'm saying?
What'd you say, Mac?
I wouldn't say two average size pit bulls could make Ghostface. So something had to make the dog bigger. But I do believe there is gigantism. I think it's a mutation, but I don't think it's in the true pit bull because that's what the Patterdale and all that stuff was added to keep it small, in my opinion.
But then you still like they said like Bull Master was added somewhere in there, so gonna pop out every now and then.
Come on in the Hulk.
Just saying, I'm talking about in pit bulls, period.
Oh,
Back in, you know what I'm saying, when it was first making the dog.
That was part of the cook up.
Yeah, I thought Bull Master was in there. Just like, you know, they say the Patterdale was in there. In the beginning, bro.
In the beginning.
You know, if you ever read those books in the library when you was a kid, seemed like I recall seeing that shit in there.
recall seeing what in that?
It was like a white Patterdale in there, some shit like that. That was like the one long-haired dog in there. And then the Bull Master was in there.
You said there was a white Patterdale in the book?
It was some white dog in there, yeah. It was, and I want to say it was the Patterdale. With the, you know what I'm saying, with long hair. I was a kid, bro. Like I said, we don't go to the library no more. But
Are you sure you ain't talking about a fox terrier?
it might have been, like I said, I might be getting them mixed up, but I remember.
Yeah, that probably, I think you seen a fox with kind of long hair. You got the smooth coat fox hair, and you got the long hair fox terrier.
Yeah, they add the terrier. Yeah, they add that terrier in there to make it, quicker and agile.
So they could kind of put you, a fox terrier could kind of put you in the mind of a Patterdale.
Yeah. So when you're talking about Ellis dogs, because there's a lot of Ellis dogs, but Ellis track breaker. I'm gonna pay for the Jones so I can start putting stuff on the page. But Ellis track breaker has the face of the hawk, and that's way back in the pedigree.
You said Ellis?
Ellis.
Or Eddie?
Yeah,
or Eddie?
Ellis.
Oh, Ellis.
Yeah, Ellis.
Okay.
Yeah, just Ellis. ELLIS. Track breaker.
That man got some big dogs, bro.
Yeah, he did.
I did that research myself just because I was like, maybe this dog ain't a pit bull. But when I looked at those dogs, I was like, shit. If he come from there, you know what I'm saying? They bigger than him. They bigger than the Hulk. The Hulk just got popular. You know what I'm saying?
They thick like him too, or they just tall?
Bro, them dogs big, bro.
They was big, bro. I mean, Black Betty was big, bro.
Like the Hulk, this was the popular one, but that dog come from big dogs.
Yeah, he come from big dogs.
Mm.
You just go look at him, bro. I was on the YouTube like, what the fuck? Then I ain't crossed. That's what BGK got some of his dogs on. Them big dogs.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just a pause on Ellis Trackbreaker, man. I mean, you just see where, and that's what I was saying when you're talking about breeding. That's what I was saying. You never know. Sometimes genetics take over. You have to understand genetics when breeding. If you want to be a good breeder, you have to understand genetics, because that's why I say papers is important. Because let's say Marlin was just a guy that just was backyard breeding, right? And let's just say you know, certain dogs that he bred Hawk to, let's just say, man, he sold those dogs. He would never have those dogs because he just worrying about the money. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of those dogs that reproduce themselves that you seen all the way back in the Iron Cross, all the way back in the Ellis bloodline. And that's what I mean when I'm saying what I'm saying. That's why you have to understand genetics and understand breeding. And you can always go to your pedigree and see what's done. And okay, let's say you say the pedigree is fake. Okay. But even still, if you understand your female has some big puppies. You see something, GR, we can very well see something from Iron Cross or Ellis. You know what I'm saying? When we do this breeding, we can very well see a phenotype of something just like that. You know what I'm saying? We
For
have the
sure.
ability. We have the ability to create that. So the thing is, it's like you
I
never
remember
know when
like
you
when I
go. Uh huh. Go ahead.
my time when I bred to the Hulk's granddaughter, those puppies was
Mhm.
like looked like they was a year old, 6 months, bro.
Exactly. I know.
Those dogs
That's
are
what
cool.
that's what Bane's mother come from. And
Exactly.
GR and a breeder did a collaboration breeding. You got American Bully, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Snow came off for Louis V, right? From Fair Kennels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. All right. So this is what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Um, when you doing certain breedings, man, it's important to understand what you have when you putting things together. You know, you might see something that you should have kept. And that happens. That's a part of the game. Like I asked all of y'all one show that we recently did. I said, yo, ain't it some dogs that just got away from you and you say to yourself, man, I should have kept that dog. GR, I tell you all the time, you should have kept shots fired. You should have kept shots fired. I don't care what you say. You should have kept them.
I should have kept a lot of them, bro.
And I know, but you should have kept shots fired. You know what I'm saying? LeBron. LeBron was nice.
Which
You know what I'm
shot? Which
saying?
shots fire are you talking about?
His dog.
Oh, he
His
had one.
dog.
Okay, he had
So
one
Yeah,
when
ain't
you
yeah,
shot
yeah.
fire,
fire.
fire, you talking about fire in the hole? You talking about fire
Oh,
in the
pardon
hole?
me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Fire in the hole. I said shots fired. I'm thinking about
Yeah.
Dale's back. Fire in the hole, man. You should have kept fire in the hole, man. Fire in the hole. Yes, you should have kept fire in the hole, man. I mean, as a puppy, man, he came out like what was he? GR, what was he? Red? Was he red or was
It's
he
like a dark
chocolate?
red, like a dark red.
Bro, as a puppy, his feet was straight. I mean, his top line was good. I couldn't understand why he sold them. I said, bro, am I lying, GR? I said, yo, what are you doing?
Cause bro, I
That was
I
just,
got dogs and yeah,
I know,
that
I know.
dog need more than he needed. Yeah. I
Mhm.
could have kept Butler.
You could have kept Butler. Yeah,
My uncle
yeah,
kept Butler.
yeah. You could have kept Butler. Yeah. Yella, how many dogs got away from you, brother?
Uh,
That you say, man, I should have kept.
and I'm gonna say one, man. It was a female I had bought from uh from NOE Bullies. Y'all know NOE Bullies from YouTube.
NOE bullies.
Yeah,
I think so, man.
you know him, GR.
It don't come to my mind right at the moment.
Well, he had he had bred to kind of breeding. Well, it was some Denzel stuff. And I had went to Florida. Me and my wife had went to Florida and bought a pup from him. and she was white with like she had like blue fun patches on her. She was kind of piebald, and she must have hit maybe about 5 months old, and she kind of got swayed back real bad, and she kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Like with the rear end, her legs kind of like pointed out, kind of like, if you know what I'm trying to describe.
So like splay,
Kind of look
Like
kind of like
splayed?
bow-legged, kind of like bowed in the back. Kind of know what I'm saying?
Bad.
oh, okay,
Bad
yeah.
hoes.
Uh-huh.
And man, I got rid of that dog, man. I had sold it to some Asian people, man. And man, I seen that girl when she was probably about 13 months old. Man. She just was going through a phase. Should have been patient with her. That's one of them I should have kept. That's one I should have kept. Her mom was off of her mother. Their mother was off of Denzel. If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Blood on that.
Huh?
You gotta trust blood off of Denzel.
Yeah, and I had got rid of. I had sold. I ain't selling the paper. I had sold it real cheap. Yep, I had paid like $2,000 for that dog.
Shit, they
Yep, I paid.
Denzel.
Yeah, man, I got. She just had some funny eyes. Like her eye, but other than that though, man, she was man. I got rid of her. I sure hate I got rid of that. There's one that got away from me.
That's what I was saying earlier, Yellow. Them puppies will throw you off.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I just
Nicky in one moment, goddamn, fat the next moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she got away.
Weird.
She got away from me though, man. There's one I can think of. That's one. Then like Poncho almost got away from when he was a puppy. That was a dude came and I said, man, you know, pick whatever one you want. And he picked the brother to Poncho. And his mama was like, get him. His name wasn't Poncho. His mama was like, get him. And he picked the other one. His name was Tyson. And like I'm glad he didn't pick him. He turned out to be a nice, you know, beautiful dog, beautiful specimen. Produced some nice dogs. But yeah, that's one I almost, because like I said, I did that a few times. Like I just tell people when I got pups or whatever, I'd be like, just pick, and they might pick the one that they might pick one, and I keep the one that they didn't pick, and the one that they didn't pick turned out to be nice. But back to that Denzel daughter that I was talking about. She was snipey though in the muzzle. She was kind of snipey. In the muzzle, yeah, she kind of snipey a little bit. Straight front, a lot of bone. I shouldn't have got rid of her, and I bought her for Tango for my bully that I had, my male. He was an inbred Poncho son. I had bought her for him. Got rid of it. I had got her ears, did all that. I still got a UK. I got a UKC paper. I got a ABKC paper and UKC paper. I still got them. Yeah, I still got them. But yeah, that's one that got away from me, bro.
Too. But I do got additional. I do got additional registries too. I got IBKC, USBR, ABR. I do got additional Jones, but I got ABKC and I got UKC papers too.
I think I got a video on my channel. I'm gonna go back because they had sent me like a video of her like in the living room. Oh, and then check this out. They had called me, right? They asked me that I want her back. And I was like, yeah, I said, yeah, I'll take her back. And they were like, okay, I said, I'm gonna call you when I get off. And I had called them, man. I don't know if they blocked me by mistake or what, but I just could never get them on the phone.
Yeah.
This was like a few hours later, about 3 hours after they had asked me that I want her back. I said, yeah, they had to move or something. I said, yeah, I'll take her back. And then, like I said, I don't know, they might have blocked me on purpose. I don't know. Yeah. But I ended up couldn't get them on the phone like 3 hours after they asked me that I want them. I called them
Okay.
when I got out of work. They had, like I said, they had blocked me. My number was blocked. It blocked me by accident. I don't know.
Mm.
Yep, her name Katera. That's what her name was, Katera. That's what I called her.
Beautiful girl, huh?
Yeah, yeah,
All
beautiful.
right.
Yep. But I got I think I got a video up on YouTube from like 2021,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna go back and look and see if I see it, if I can find it. It should be on my channel. I'll go back like 21, and I'll send it to y'all and let y'all check it out. Check
Okay.
her out. Yeah.
That's a bet. That's a bet.
Mm-hmm.
I like some of these comments, man. Tony said, but on the other hand, Pitbull, people call everything a bully. And Game Dog said, yeah, 99% of the shelters aren't really that educated on breed, brother. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. They don't know what the hell they looking at, and you ain't lying. That is a fact, dog. Because they don't know. The average person, your average person, doesn't know what a real American Pit Bull Terrier breeder is. Yeah, but the average person don't even know what American Pit Bull Terrier looks like either. They don't even know what to look for. They just automatically look for the muzzle, the phenotype, and if it looks like that, it's a pit bull, which I just don't agree with, man. I mean, other people, I know Mac, I know you agree or you feel like that because we we had that conversation, but then you also said, man, I'm making content, Doro. Come on, man. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah.
They just tell you their best guess, which oftentimes to them is pick the least scary breed. It could be, yeah, because they feel like if you pick the least scary breed, the dog will get adopted faster, and it works sometimes. I agree. That's a good point, Dallas World. It gets straightened out when they come to buy a tri-Merle bully for American Pit Bull Terrier prices. People don't listen. Well, I mean, because a lot of breeders breed for the color. So a lot of the times, man, if you think you're gonna get working price for a Merle try, you mistaken my brother. Because most people gonna sell that try for $3,500. That's where it's gonna start at. You might get the solid ones for working man price, but you ain't gonna get the Merle and the tries for that price. I do think Hawk got some sort of mastiff in his line. Remember, you can fabricate pedigrees, especially back then. Hey man, I'm not even going. I heard that before. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even going to say you wrong because I heard it.
Well,
I think we all
to
did.
be to be a
What I
Go ahead,
what I
vlogger,
man.
love about today's time, man, everything on video. Damn near
yeah, man,
everything
to
on
be a
video.
vlogger, that's too much of a risk to put your whole life on film every day.
Exactly.
Hey man, I feel y'all too, but I hear what he's saying. I don't know about the mastiff, but I understand why you would say that because if you look at him, you look at the loose skin, you see certain things, and I'm just an honest person. I love that dog. I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I don't either. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna be like, oh man, yeah, this, that, and the third. But I feel like it's very, very hard to really say 100% if he didn't or he didn't. If he didn't have mastiff in him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I mean? But when you start looking at offspring, like Big Ballers Johnny Bag of Donuts, you know what I'm saying? I don't really see mastiff. I see American Bully. You know? So I don't know, man.
Yeah, I
You
think
know,
something else would have been popped out from his offspring right now. His
I
offspring
agree.
has.
I agree.
I think he was just like, well, I mean, we say he come from his grandfathers and shit. They was big, but he was just one of them special ones, bro. He was just big, bro.
Yeah, he was that work, man. I like I said, I'm not gonna front on him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna front on him. Like I love that dog. I've always loved that dog. I mean, man, when did that dog come about? Did that dog come about like 2011,
Now 2015.
2015? Okay, I mean,
Mhm.
bruh, like I'm gonna be honest with you. I love that dog as soon as I seen it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna front on him. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna front him. I shout out DDK9 all the time. I mean, I got a
The
lot of
thing,
heavy hitters.
the thing of people
DDK9,
don't
Bully Blue
understand,
Giants, a lot of that. What's up, bro? What you say?
the thing people don't really get the grasp of is how big Ghostface is. He just don't have the body, but
Like
he's
Hawk.
yeah, he's bigger than Hawk. That, he was jumping 6 foot fences,
Yeah.
and you put that with a low to the ground, truck, massive, body. I think that's what you get.
I see what you're saying, game dog. I do. But I mean, Ellis, it could, and I said that, but I mean, Ellis and Iron Cross pit bulls were huge, bro. I mean, man, this is, I'm telling you, on the next show, I'm paying for the thing because I would go to Pitpedia right now and pull that whole pedigree up, and I will show you what I'm talking about. Um, because it's one of those things where Iron Cross and Ellis pit bulls were huge, bro. Like they huge. Like I said, track breaker, the paws, the face, the phenotype. You can see Hawk in it. Like you can see. So the pedigree man fake. I just have a hard time doing that. But I mean, who knows, bro? Can I say for sure? Was I there? No, I wasn't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can't say that. But I can say that the pedigree is pretty consistent. You know what I'm saying? The offsprings, from different Hawk to Cleopatra was the same look. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I can't really say, bro. I can't. You gotta look at the pedigree and just really look at the consistency across the board of the dogs, because you can always
Yeah,
find a
bro.
liar. Go ahead, bro.
I was saying, go on the man YouTube, bro. The dogs running around. Man. A bunch of dogs, big as hell,
You
on
go
the
on it.
YouTube.
You go on it. You can go on the YouTube, but also like you can go on Pitpedia. You look at the pedigree, and when you look at the pedigree, you look at Hawk and go all the way down, and you can go back and go back and go back. Right? You go back and you go back. You look at the pedigree. Every dog has a consistency of the same. And when you see that consistency in your dog or another dog, 9 times out of 10, that dog come from that group of family. Because when you see it and you say, "Man, that dog don't look like that dog. What is he talking about?" You know what I'm saying? Now you got questions to ask. Now is that true? Is that a lie? No. Now you got to wonder, right? So that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? And it is a consistency there. Oh, I think the Doe D Bordeaux is the French master. Uh, yeah, they were saying he was that too. That's what I'm thinking. I got you. I can see it, game dog. Joel shot fired. Nah, no, that was my mistake. Yeah, I made a mistake. I meant firing all. Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you need an outcross from a different breed to get traits you want. Yes, you do. We don't talk enough about outcrosses, man. Outcrosses is very, very important. You know what I'm saying? Outcrosses is important when you're really doing what you need to do. And that's the thing about it. Like when you're trying to create and you're trying to do something better or make a dog better, you need an outcross. You wouldn't, if you're trying to make a dog better, you would not inbreed or you would not do a line breeding. You're trying to do an outcross because that's going to 100% make it better. Not saying that you won't get great dogs inbreeding. Not saying that you won't get great dogs line breeding. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you do an outcross, you might get something that you really always wanted. And now it's your production instead of you going to another man's yard and buying his production to get what you want. Sometimes it's that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Tony, that's the shots fired I thought he was talking about. Nah, man. That's shots fired is what Nell Mac got coming up. Nell Mac got something coming up with shots fired.
Right.
Salute Travis. Travis is yelling. Big picture though, I don't think Hawk did anything to negativity affect him. No, if anything, I'm gonna tell you something. If anything, Hawk helped it. You know what I'm saying? Because you seen Marlon and his kids and his women, you seen them interact with the Hawk. But then you also see him be on the
Did you
bite
say with
sleeve
his
and do
women?
everything. I said his woman.
Oh, I thought you said his women.
Nah, man.
Trying to get Marlon in trouble.
Nah, man.
He
Nah.
already in trouble.
Oh, is he?
I don't know nothing about that, bro. I don't know nothing about
Yeah, like
that.
the answer is, if your American bully start to fall apart, bro. If your American bully start to fall apart, you're gonna have to put that pit bull back in, to straighten everything back out. That's a great outcome.
I got you, bro. I mean, everybody have their opinion. I don't ever tell people they cannot have their own opinion or that you wrong. You know what I'm saying? We all have our opinion. I'm not talking to you, GR. I'm talking to Game Dog. But your opinion is we value your opinion over here. You know what I'm saying? You see, I go to everybody comment and put it on the screen. It's because I appreciate you coming to the channel and supporting. Just a freak. Hawk ever produce himself? Yeah, he did in different ways. Oh yeah. Yep, I gotta add Pip, but I add Staff too. I love Staff, bro. But then he proved the versatility of Hawk, specifically that he could do bite work and be fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. Staff and American Pit Bull Terrier is the best thing to add to a bully. Well, I mean, that's what created it. So if you go back to one, I mean, you only, yeah, you know what I mean? You ain't hurt nothing. Like Yella went to a American Pit Bull Terrier with one of his bullies, and what you create, Yella?
I would say phenotypically they were more bully.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You had a lot of bone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They pulled the bone back from the I think I told y'all that before. They pulled the bone from I had some Gotti Lane blood back in the pit. And it was some other suspects shit, like some bulldog crosses. Cause I went on the dog I bred, the dog that my female was off of. I went back in this ped on Bullypedia. Not Bullypedia. I can't even remember the name of the database I was using. I forget the name of it. But anyway, and it was some suspect, you know, with some dog, you can kind of tell they had like real high rears.
Mm-hmm.
A few of them did.
Mm-hmm.
You know, undershot. But you can tell, you knew they were like, excuse me, they were like bulldog crosses.
Mm-hmm.
But it was some Gotti Line stuff in there too. And but of course the bulldog gonna bring the bone.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I did the breeding, yeah, they came out looking like, I'm gonna say I'm gonna say like standard bullies.
Mm-hmm.
No. Yeah, I would say more classy looking. They definitely didn't look like gang dog.
Right. Right.
Yeah, they came out more. Yeah, I would say probably like if I had to sum it up, I would say more classy looking bully.
Okay. And
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I agree because that's what they look like. Yep.
And that's one got away from me too. It was a female. She was red, just like Poncho. So Poncho would have been her great granddad. It was a red one,
Mm.
and I sold her to my guy that he wanted her, and I
Mhm.
sold her. But he didn't stay far from me, and I went over there and seen her when she was about 6 months old. And I wanted to ask him for her back. And
Mhm.
she was here, got her ear crop. She was real hot too. She was real hot. And but I didn't ask him for her back.
Dang.
He ended up letting his cousin keep the dog. And I bumped into the cousin at the gas station. He was like, "Oh, she got away. She got away though." So so she, I
She
guess she
was
died
gone.
or whatever. She was
Yeah.
gone.
It
Yeah,
died.
she was gone. I was like, man, and he named the Katana.
Yeah.
But he still got her. But he bought two of them from me. Two litter.
Mhm.
He still got the brother. And the brother Goro.
Mhm.
So he still got he don't got the brother. He got his cousin keeping the brother.
Right.
There was a dude, man, that I'm talking about. He bought a lot of dogs from me, man, over the years. But things was he wasn't just stable. Good guy, dog groomer. Just good dude, but he just wasn't stable. You know what I'm saying? Would get into relationships and him and the girl get into it. You know what I'm saying? He loved them white girls.
Mm.
They get into it. And he got to get out and move out and got to do something with the dog. So that happened a few times over the years I knew him. But so that's what happened with that shit with them two dogs. Well, with Goro. Well, both of them without Goro.
Okay.
Because he get let his cousin kept Katana because she was real hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, that's one that got away. She was red just like Poncho.
Man.
I got a video on you. I'm gonna send y'all the link and let y'all see them when they were probably like 5-6 weeks old, and let y'all check them out. Mhm.
So the moral of the story is the American Pit Bull Terrier is a great dog.
Yep.
Some people might run the American Pit Bull Terrier to a mongrel. Some people might run the American Pit Bull Terrier to a master. Some might run American Pit Bull Terrier back to American Bully. Some might run into different to have different crosses. Like somebody said, what the OG Tom ran Patterdale and American Pit Bull Terrier together. But we don't consider that a mongrel though, right? We consider that a cross because that's only two breeds, right?
Mhm.
And that Patterdale is a terrier.
Mhm.
It's not like it's a Rottweiler or something.
Right.
So I think that was a breeding that maybe he tried to make the American Pit Bull Terrier better or have more drive. I don't know. But the moral of the story is the American Pit Bull Terrier is a legendary dog. It should have its respect. It should be untouched. It should never be ever disrespected. I don't think. Yeah, Patterdales are a game as hell, bro. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. What makes a mongrel? A mongrel is like 5 different breeds in the dog.
Super.
I mean, super mutt. That's a mongrel. But yeah, man, back to the Patterdale. I love the Patterdale, man. I think the Patterdale is a great dog. I think the Patterdale is a dog that it's a dog that gets slept on a lot, man. But it's like a little pit bull on steroids, man. I like the Patterdale, man.
That's a good dog. They look good too.
Yeah. I mean, I see what you're saying, Della's World. but it was meant to be more like a hound because of the work they do with the Patterdale. It's more akin to the hound or farm dog. Uh, I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, still terrier.
yeah, it's still a terrier. So I'm gonna give it its flowers. I like the Patterdale, man. I think the Patterdale deserves more respect actually than it gets. Um, I don't think we should ever disrespect the Patterdale, and I don't think we should ever disrespect the American Pit Bull Terrier. Um, no, ain't no problem, bro. That's what we here for, man. You know what I mean? Uh, we are dog men over here, bro, and that's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, man. I feel like, hey, we 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 all love American Pit Bull Terriers, and we all are here because of the American Pit Bull Terrier and what it has produced, what it has done, what the history we have seen, different things that people done with them that made them just as legendary. And I just feel like we have to hold it in the highest result. Patterdale is up there and drive with the American Pit Bull Terrier. Absolutely, I just said that. We have to give the Patterdale its flowers for sure. Patterdale is a great dog, man. I love that dog. I'm not even gonna hold you. I love that dog, man. Um, yo, I wanna talk to y'all about something real fast. And you know, the thing about it is, y'all my brothers, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And I appreciate y'all. I do. And I appreciate y'all more than y'all know, for the simple fact that, you know, the things y'all say to me behind the scenes, um is 100, and it keeps a person like me going, and I need that. And I hope I do the same thing for you guys, you know, when you on these lives with me, when you talking to me in the group chat, via text, on the phone, but however we kicking it. um I appreciate it, because that's the thing with, to me, that makes brotherhood. And I just want to say to y'all, bro, like, you know what I'm saying, one of my OGs told me something that was real thorough today, and that's why I shouted out the men of respect earlier. And you know, internet games that people may play, you know what I'm saying, it's just a paper trail for the police if something happened to somebody. You know what I'm saying? And we're not never ever ever going to put ourselves in prison. You know what I'm saying? We trying to do something. We got so much potential. We didn't rise above the BS, because we all from the hood here. You know what I'm saying? So we done made it this far in life, and we done did what we did. Whether we went to jail, whether we did what we did on the streets, whatever the case may be. But brothers gonna always recognize the real, right? And I'm not the type of dude that really stoop down to people level, because I'm a personal dude, and you gotta understand me to understand how I move. But you gotta be where I'm from to understand how I move. You understand? And you guys understand why I move the way I move. So it's never on no malicious. It's never on no Doro or snake. It's never on I switch sides on anyone or anything. Um, y'all know what's up with me, and y'all know what's up with me for real. You know what I'm saying? And there was things being said that, you know what I'm saying, like Yella, you said somebody said something about a miscarriage.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, and whoever mind makes them feel like they the man for saying things or exposing things that a person confide in you in, because that same person called me for different things and said things to me that I'll never say.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
CDC then called me and confided me on some things that I would never say.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? And it's other people that called me that I talked to on the phone for hours that told me things that I'll never see, regardless of whose side they on or anything. I would never do that. You understand what I'm saying? But that just show you the type of man I am.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the type of man I am is I'm not the type of man that's gonna sit up here and be on some shit like that when you not doing nothing in real life. Internet games is internet games. And when it's real life, it's real life. Understand? When I had a miscarriage, my mom cried. My family went through a lot when I had a miscarriage. And my lady went through a lot. All right. And that's something that I would never, ever, ever disrespect a man on or say anything about a man. You can say whatever you want to say about me, but when it's personal, that's when I got a problem with it. And I said that to you before, right? I promised my OGs I would not say anything, because if something was to happen, I'm the first one police will come to and say, hey man, you was doing this with this person. We got voice clips of you saying. I'm way too smarter than that. Then I'm gonna do that. So the thing about it is, you know what I'm saying? What did a person get out of that, bro? Because I still am who I am in real life. You think I care what your buddies think of me? Why the fuck would I care about that? Who the fuck are y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I care about that, bro? You think I care about what anybody think about me? You think I grew up and I cared about what people said about me? I don't care about none of that, man. At all. You know what I'm saying? All I know is that was it ever talked was I didn't watch it. Was it ever talked about that person meeting up with me? Was that ever said, y'all?
Uh,
Nah, he said it
I
was
don't. I don't think so. I can't recall. I don't believe
So
so.
so if that's not
sarcastically. He wanted to be still a brother.
no. It would never be that. No. It'll never be that. Never be that. No. 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 But what I'm saying to you is when people do things like that, man, but it's not real life, you going against something that you can't win on. Because I'm playing real life and you playing internet. That ain't gonna mix. I can't do that, y'all. So I'm not going. I know people want me to be like this, but I'm real, y'all. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I can't, y'all. Cause if I do that, it'll be all types of shit being said. People could use it, say I'm threatening them, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. It'd be too much. Where I'm from, man, you move in silence, man. You understand? And that's just what it is. We don't have energies for super duper dummies. We're not even going to talk about super duper dummies. We're not even going to say shit about the super duper dummies. We're not even going to say nothing about that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to say nothing about that shit. We're going to keep shit how the fuck it's supposed to be. But all I'm saying to y'all, and I'm talking to y'all, you understand what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can't make me look weak. I've been a man my whole life, bro. You understand? I don't understand shit, bro. I don't understand. Like I really don't understand certain shit. Especially when other people call me to help them with certain situations. You know what I'm saying? That they may be going through. And they reach out to me just a few months ago. Della's World, that person got your type of dogs, right? Well, that person got your type of dogs that you like, bro. Didn't I reach out to you? I wish Tania wasn't at work right now because I call her. And I text this person like, yo, man, like, yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you felt comfortable enough to call me or text me about something, then there's no beef between me and you. So then why would you let somebody hype you? Why would you let somebody come at you? Me and the dude, Young Ready, we had conversations about things that was personal. And I'm never, ever, ever, ever in my motherfucking life gonna repeat what that man told me or said things to me. Javi told me things personal. GR told me things personal. And I would never in my motherfucking life repeat no shit that somebody said to me. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because what the fuck does that say about me?
Mm-hmm.
What does that say about me, man? And I don't understand how other motherfuckers can respect that. I don't understand how motherfuckers think shit is funny or think shit is amusing or think shit is, oh yeah, this, that, and the third. How, bro? Motherfucker call me sensitive and soft every motherfucking show. And y'all don't think that was sensitive and soft? What the fuck is that? Soft revenge porn, bro? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? That's what the fuck we doing, man? Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is what the fuck we doing, bro? Half of motherfuckers you think half of the motherfuckers you don't even know they got a problem with you. Half of the motherfuckers you don't even know got a problem with you. So what type of men are you? If you don't fuck with me, then let that shit be known then, my nigga. Don't fucking wait until another nigga got something to say for you to say something. You fucking say it your fucking self. Now how thorough is that, bro? That's what we doing? 416, what up, bro? I know you seen that bullshit. Come on, man. That's what the fuck we doing? But motherfuckers get on their show and they panel or they channel and talk like they from the hood. Man, I got energy for anybody. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't pick and choose who the fuck I'm gonna go at or who I'm not gonna go at. I say what the fuck I want to say when the fuck I want to say that shit. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you got a bigger following than me, you think you're more influential than me, that's cool, bro. But one thing I'm not gonna ever do is I don't back down in real life or on the internet. That's just not my character. You understand what I'm saying? I said something to you guys very honorable earlier in the group chat. You understand what I'm saying? And that was passed on to me from very honorable men. And that promise that I told the OGs, I'ma hold it. I'ma hold it. I ain't said nothing. And I won't. And I won't. You understand what I'm saying? And I won't. But all I'm saying to y'all is this. People gotta understand that the grave you think you digging for somebody, you could be digging it for yourself, man. That's why you gotta be very, very humble. Understand? Because what I do for dogs alone, you can't tarnish me. You can't hurt my brand. You can't hurt me as a person. You're not strong enough. You didn't do what I had to do to get to where I'm at. You're not from where I'm from. I'm from South Philadelphia. Why do I got love in Harlem? Why do I got love in Chicago? Why do I got love in Baltimore? Why do I got love in Washington, D.C.? Why do I got love in different places? Memphis. Say prayers to my cousin O. Say prayers to my cousin O. You know what I'm saying? My cousin just got some transplants. Say some prayers for my cousin O. That's what I'm saying, man. People gotta understand, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't even say that, bro, but you gotta understand, man. Like, everybody ain't playing internet games, cuz some people really like that, man. You can have your opinions on me. You can have this, that, and the third. You can have whatever you want to say, bro. But when you try to disrespect my child that's no longer here, and I confide on you and that, as I thought you was my brother, and you show that, and you do that, I don't understand how the people that fuck with you can accept that, bro. Because if you would do that shit to me, and you was calling me your assistant coach, you was calling me your brother. How many times you call me and talk to me on the phone? You call me after shows, after lives ended that you did for 2 hours or 3 hours. You call me late at night over here and talk to me. We kicked it. When you had your situation going on, you called me. You had your little emotions woke, you know what I'm saying, going on. I not one motherfucking time came to the internet, even after I stopped fucking with you, and said anything about that shit, because I'm not that type of nigga, bro. We real rights over here, Ken folk, and I don't understand how motherfuckers can respect that, man. But that just let me know. You know what I'm saying? That just let me know that certain motherfuckers that I may looked at and I thought was real ain't real. Come on, man. No, I just said that, bro. I just said that, game dog. I don't feel that way, bro. I don't feel like that. I had genuine love for Young Reddy. I had genuine love for Southside Band Dogs. You know what I'm saying? Abla Bang Bang. That was my little dog. When he hit me one time and said, Doro, man, what you think on my dog leg? I told him, I said, yo, I think it's this, bro. But what I would do, man, is I would go to the vet. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want that to get infected. That get infected, you know, they go on too long, something get in it, your dog might have to lose that leg. You don't want that to happen, man. You trying to have your program. You trying to do this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't, bro. No, I don't. I do not feel that way. And I'm not talking. That's why I said I'm not talking. I'm talking to one person, bro. I'm not worrying about the motherfuckers that's talking this, that, and that. Like I said, the motherfuckers don't exist. Because you ain't never said nothing about me before. You ain't never said nothing about me before. And I damn sure didn't feel like you felt that way. Because if I felt like you felt that way, I would have never spoke to you. I would never be under your comments. I would never like your shit. I would never watch your channel. The fuck? No, bro. No, I don't. No, I don't feel that way. Because I'm not that type of nigga. Even when motherfuckers pick their sides and motherfuckers stop fucking with me, I did not come on my channel. I did not come on my show and say nothing about nothing. I let the brothers go ahead and do them and prosper. What the fuck? I don't own niggas. I don't own niggas. Niggas don't own me nothing, bro. Don't own me nothing. Come on, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm a mute yelling shit. You know what I'm saying? We all got love and respect for you, man. Even though some of us are strangers, we still can. We still can, folk, bro. And that's what I'm saying, though, bro. I'm just saying what I'm saying because, you know what I'm saying, you thought that you was hurting me. You know what I'm saying? You thought you was hurting me. But in the end result, that should make you look mad weak. And that should make nobody ever want to trust you. That should make nobody want to fuck with you. That should make nobody ever want to be cool with you. How the fuck can they be cool with you? That's how you coming, bro? Control my Whitney. Come on, man. I don't know what that is, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that is, bro. I'm from fucking South Philadelphia, the smallest part in Philadelphia, bro. 20th Street Dub set is my motherfucking block, nigga. That's where the fuck I'm from, cuz. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. The fuck you talking about, bro? You don't know me, my nigga. You talking my passion and me wanting to bring brothers amongst each other and this, that, and the third soft and being a Whitney because I wanted shit. But everything I was ever doing, I was riding for you. What you don't know is I put Caveman and CDC on the same phone. CDC hung up, but I put them on the same phone. I didn't have to say nothing to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to say nothing to nobody. I didn't bring that shit to the internet. Yeah, I had CDC and Caveman on the phone trying to squash shit. This, that, and the third. We was all supposed to be brothers, bro. The fuck is you talking about? The fuck is you talking about? If that shit don't work out, man, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. I did my part. I don't know what everybody said. I didn't watch that shit, bro. I honestly didn't. I don't know who said something or who didn't or who was a comment person. I don't know none of that shit, bro. But all I know is what the fuck I know and what people told me. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit is cool. But I don't understand how a motherfucker can try to disrespect me. I didn't make CDC not fuck with somebody. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. I was not there. I was not on the phone. They had a whole situation, had shit to do with Doro. I wish the young nigga was on the panel or in the comments. I ain't never done nan time told anybody not to fuck with nobody. Nobody. GR, you still up, man?
Yeah,
When you had your,
everybody
when
just
you
don't rock with that style, man.
hold on, you right, man. But hold on though, GR. When you had your litter and you sent it to some of those guys to post your dogs, did I say anything to you, bro?
No.
Exactly. Because I ain't that type of motherfucker, bro. I got a woman, bro. I'm not gay. Why the fuck would I sit up here and possess men or do anything? What the fuck is we talking about here? Is niggas crazy or what? What the fuck is niggas talking about, bro? Because I'm fucking confused. Like I told Mac, nigga, I don't own you, bro. If you was in that group chat with them, that shit don't bother me, cuz. Every time I gotta show you on my panel, that That shit don't bother me, cuz. You gonna like who you like, cuz. Fuck this motherfuckers talking about, bro. Real dog men gonna respect a motherfucker like me because you gonna know. You know what I'm saying? But yo, you ain't gonna know it was a problem because it's not a problem, Tony. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it's a problem, bro, because it's not a problem. It's not a problem if the problem is one-sided, brother. If the motherfucker was listening, he got upset when I did a show with CDC and we was talking about mongrels. Everything that we say, he think we talking about him. He didn't even catch the part when I gave him love. When I said it was somebody I was affiliated with, the show cared for puppies. His puppies was like that, so he stood in a crate with the puppies. I said that was honorable. Y'all niggas remember when I said that? That's who the fuck I was talking about. When I did a post on the community page, I said like an old mentor brother used to say to me, they know who you is, Doro. What the fuck? It ain't no fucking problem. You got a problem with me. I don't have a fucking problem with you. I'm not worried about you. I don't have a problem with you. Every time I responded to something, it's because I was responding to something that you said. Not me coming on my motherfucking channel saying, yeah, man, let me talk about this. Who gives a fuck, my nigga? Who gives a fuck? Motherfuckers must be crazy or something, man. Come on, man. What you say, bro? You say, I don't think he intentionally showed the personal family shit, but I think saying you'll slap him or some shit like that might have been a trigger. I don't give a fuck what is a trigger, nigga. And I meant what I said, my nigga. And I ain't talking, and I ain't coming at you, bro, because I want to correct myself, because me and Nell Mac had something like that too when I was saying something to him. I'm not talking at you, bro, because I'm not that type of nigga that's gonna talk at somebody. If I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna say it to you. We good, my brother. So I'm not saying that shit, but what I'm saying is I meant what the fuck I said, bro. Ain't no bitch here. Ain't no punk here.
Duro, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, bro.
That's that
Now,
up north, boy, strong.
now, Tony, now he was reading like Instagram messages. And then he got to the part, he was like, oh, well, yeah, you told me your girl had a miscarriage. Like, he intentionally read that shit. He could have just skipped over. That ain't got nothing to do with dogs. He just skipped over that shit. He had to say that part.
But what the
Because
fuck?
even before that, he was like, oh, okay, that's small talk. You know, he didn't read the small talk between them. So when he got to the miscarriage part, he could have said small talk.
But
He
not
didn't have
even
to
that.
read that shit.
But not even that, yo. Not even that. Motherfuckers do shit that try to be hurtful. You try to be hurtful. You know what I'm saying? But your heart ain't right, because you ain't got the heart to step two. See, I got the heart to step two. I said you in LA, right? That's what I said, man. We can have a conversation or we could do it the other way. However the fuck you want to do it. I said that, right? All right then. So at the end of the day, if you're not stepping two, you want some internet shit, you want some cop shit, you want some paper trail shit. That's what you want. You want some shit where it be threats and it be this and it be that and it be that. Come on, man, I'm way too strong. If I didn't let the motherfucking streets to get the best of me and be a victim of circumstances and shit like that, why the fuck would I come to the internet and let that shit happen? Come on, my nigga. I'm way too thorough, man. I'm way too fucking thorough, bro. Way too fucking thorough, bro. It's not a motherfucker walking this earth that can say they robbed me, nigga. It's not a motherfucker on this earth that said they slapped me, nigga. It's not a motherfucker walking on this earth that say no shit like that, nigga. From my hood, my nigga. The fuck is wrong with you, man?
Man, your stud feed should be wrapped around the motherfucking block, man.
Come on, man. What the fuck is you talking about, cuz? That's where I'm at, bro. Cause you don't gotta scoop so low to be on some whole shit like that, bro. You ain't got to do that, bro. You could talk about me, my nigga. Now you didn't did that. You didn't try to disrespect her. Now you trying to say something, and now she got to hear about that. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. That's the type of shit we did. And I still ain't say nothing about your wife. I still ain't say nothing about your family. And I ain't gonna do that. Because that wouldn't be what I stand for. My issue not with your wife. My issue not with your personal shit. My issue with you. Don't sit up here and play stories and shit like that. My only option, I got to apologize, my nigga. Who the fuck you think I am, my nigga? You better do your homework, nigga. All that money you talk about, you better do your homework, my nigga. You better do your motherfucking homework, nigga. You better do your homework. For real. You better understand. It's easy for you to be on the internet miles away talking about some soft and sensitive shit and this, that, and the third. It's easy for you to do that. But see how big I am and see how I look in real life. Look me in my eyes and see where I'm from in real life. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Come on, man. Disrespect my family, bro. There's no need for that. That shit way out of line, my nigga. That's goofy shit. Exposing messages is goofy shit. That's gay. Who the hell do that? What type of man do that? Like I said, what's that soft revenge porn, bro? What the fuck is that? Who does that? Who the fuck does that? I don't give a fuck what anybody said. I'm not never going in no DMs showing anything about nothing. Even shit you said to me via text or via call. I'm not saying nothing, bro. Like, I'm not that type of dude. Like, I don't understand, bro. I'm confused. You know what I'm saying? Salute, bro. I definitely missed something, but all I can say is fuck the haters. Fuck the haters, bro. Fuck the haters, bro. We ain't worried too much about the haters. Yeah, Tony, remember he was reading on Instagram message between him and Doro. Yeah, man. It's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I said, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't respect a man that doesn't have, you know what I'm saying, that's not a man. I can't respect that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? You call my phone right down, I would answer because I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm coming from. Always on man time. I never disrespect Yella. Yella, you said he said I disrespect you. I never disrespected you, man. Never disrespected Yella. When the fuck that happened?
You know, when me and you first met. When we first met on this live, we had a little back and forth about the pit bull and the chihuahua. And I had to get him off your ass. I'm like, so I went back today. I went back last. I found the live.
Uh-huh.
I went back and listened to it. And me and you, we was just, going back and forth. It was, wasn't no disrespect, no name calling. But he told them last night he had to get you off me. Like, what?
That's a spin move, though, my nigga. That's so me and you can beef.
Yeah.
That's the same thing I told him.
But see, I'm gonna tell you something, Duro. I don't know why he would say that when we can just go back and just listen to it.
Right.
And see, it wasn't what if y'all but see, I know they don't know what live it was. I had to look through about 4 or 5, but I found it. I found which one it was.
Right.
I post this on my community page right now. If y'all listening, it's on my community page. And he listened to it. He said he listened to everybody. He's a student of the game. So you're listening right now. Mm-hmm. I posted the live on your channel. I mean, I posted his live on my community page up right now. Fast forward to like an hour and 28 minutes. Mm-hmm. That's when I come up, start talking. I start talking to him first. And then, you know, maybe about just listen to it, but maybe 5, 6, 10 minutes later, you'll hear me and Duro start kind of disagreeing about pit bull is in some of the boils Chihuahua. I mean, some
Chihuahua.
of the boils, like, yeah, that's what you had said, but we
Yeah.
disagreed on that. And
Yeah.
that was it. Then he was like, "Oh, now you're and Duro best friend, man, bro. Me and you sat down. We talked face to face through Instagram. We video chat.
Yep.
We squashed that shit. It wasn't nothing.
Nope.
And now we got cool. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Oh, now y'all best friend now." Hey, we sat down and we talked. We good now.
We talk,
You know what I'm saying?
like men do. But like
And that's
men do.
it. It ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? That was and let me say this too, Duro. Let me say this.
Go ahead, bro.
This what he did too. I'm gonna mention this. He was on. It was him and Samurai was up on Joe shit. This was last year. They was on NWA. And I left a comment. I said, I was in the chat, and I said, why so serious? They just dogs. I just left that comment. Not aimed at anybody, just left the comment. Why so serious? They just dogs. So I guess he see the comment. He starts saying, he makes the comment. He says, a lot of these pit bull guys, they're just enthusiasts of the breed. They're just fanciers of the breed. They're all about the nostalgia of the breed, but they're not about the craft of the breed. And some of them in the chat right now. I'm in his chat. He know what kind of he know I'm a pit bull guy. So I'm looking in the chat. I'm looking at everybody else account like, well, what that person breed? Well, who was this? And he was talking to me then. This was last March of last year. See what I'm saying? He said that little slick shit to me. You know, I know you was talking to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the chat. I'm like, damn, what the fuck he say that shit for? And another thing, do I just watch you like that? No, I don't just be watching, and I don't get shit out of watching you. That's just like when you did the live last night, you said all that shit about me and Duro, and I'm the stepbrother and blah, blah, blah. As soon as you got through saying this shit, you like, all right, class, get your notebooks. I turned that shit off. He ain't about to talk about nothing. I turned it off. I don't get no commentary from you. I ain't get no jewels from you, no Jim. Another thing you said, since I know you listening, and you a student of the game, and you listen to everybody's shit. That's what you said. Then he was like, oh, Young Ready. Wasn't when I did my interview with Gerald, that's the Doberman guy. Wasn't then when I did my interview with Gerald, wasn't he in the chat? Yeah, I came through. I listened to a little bit of it. Let me see what he's talking about. Maybe it's something different. And the reason they know I was in the chat is because I think I spoke to Tony. I believe Tony was over there. I spoke to Tony in the chat. Yeah, I'm listening. Let me see what he's talking about. Oh, it's the same old. Bye, I gotta go. It's top tier. Hey, man, come on, bro. It's the same shit. So, no, I don't listen to you like that. Bro, I don't listen to you like that, bro. I honestly, seriously. And this ain't no disrespect to you because what you said about me yesterday, you said it last night. And he was respectful. He wasn't, it wasn't no name called. He said what he said, and okay, cool. I'm saying what I'm saying. I don't get nothing out of you. Listen to you. I don't. That's just the honest to God truth. Then he said something like, then he said this. I respect you because you held on long enough. You went a long time. He was saying I went a long time without getting in between you and him. I never said nothing, but see, you know why he said that though?
Why?
Because he knew he had been shooting shots at me all along. He had been fuck that pit bull shit. As far as then another thing, right? The naysayer shit. Now he played some messages. Well, he used this phrase naysayer and spectator and commentator. Now, me personally, I never heard him. The few times that I did tune into his channel, I never heard him say that shit on a live until you and him fell out. Then he started saying that he probably was. I never heard him. I never heard you say it. Since I know you listening, because you're a student of the game and you watch everybody's shit, right? So I never heard you say it. I never heard you say it before. But then you start saying a lot once you and Duro fell out. Now you did play some messages, like I said, you played some messages where you were saying it to them in the messages, but that's not on the live. Yeah. So no, you didn't possess me. I'm a grown ass motherfucking man. Calling you my little brother. I ain't nobody little brother. Duro, you a man. You 38 fucking you a grown man, bro. You ain't no grown fucking man, boy. Bro. You a man. You know what I'm saying? So grown man. Oh, but then another thing.
Man.
There was another thing. Check this out. He was like, "Oh, I'm not teaching you nothing. I'm not showing you nothing." And you remember it was a time when you had an issue with somebody that was on YouTube. You felt like they were jacking your shit, repeating your stuff. What did I tell you?
Yeah.
This is what I said. Me and Ja, CDC. I said, man, call him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah.
I said, you were like, nah, I ain't gonna call because I know how it's gonna go. But I'm just saying, but see, he don't know that. But see, there's some positive shit on my end where I'm trying, hey, call him. Just reach out to him and talk to him.
But that live up though. That live still up.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe, I don't know. Well, see what I'm saying? But he talking like, I ain't teaching you. I'm not, first of all, I'm not here to try to guide Duro like he claimed he was doing. That's not what this is about. If Duro, we told, what I said, he said, no, I don't want to talk. Okay, you don't want to explain to me why he don't want to call the dude? Cool. You know what I'm saying? Cool. So now you can't make me do shit. You can't possess me and make me do shit. You see what my name is? My name is called, my kennel is called Yayla 1. 1. Right? You know what 1 means? 1 means solo. Right. 1 means by yourself. Right. You can't be 2 with 1. So don't nobody make me do nothing. You can't make me do, you can't influence me to do shit. I ain't say nothing to this nigga. He been saying this slick shit to you and me. You know what I'm saying? But more so towards you. He been talking about me with the fuck that pit bull shit, fuck that naysayer. Come on, bro. We already know who you were talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? We already know who you been talking about all this time. I ain't say not one word. Didn't say not one word. Just stay. That's why he said, I can respect that you stayed out of it as long as you did. Because you know you been talking shit. And you been saying this slick shit. I ain't said nothing until last week. Like I told you, Duro, look, enough is enough.
Well, the thing is, when I did the show, the good, the live, the good, the bad, and the ugly, I didn't ask none of y'all to come on the panel. I hit the live button. I made the show, hit the live button. Y'all was in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I didn't ask nobody to get into that. And every last one of y'all can say, nah, bro, because I'm not that type of person. I can't make no grown men, and I'm not trying to influence people. And you know what? People try to reflect what they do onto you. See, you try to influence people because you've said to people, don't fuck with me at all. But you didn't know that person was going to send me that voice recording, right? Right. You see what I'm saying? I didn't never say no shit like that. The fuck do I care about who fuck with who and who don't? What, that shit does not break me, bro. The fuck do I care if niggas shout me out or niggas show me love? That nigga, I don't care. What the fuck is wrong with these niggas, bro? And let me tell you this, bro. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you something, man. When me and Mac, you got a problem with me putting out what happened between us today? You got a problem with that, bro?
Nah,
Let me know. You don't?
No.
Me and Nell Mac got into it today. We got into it for real today. Right? But I know that's what this person want. That's why this person doing what they doing. Because they don't want nobody to fuck with me. You understand what I'm saying? They don't want nobody to come on my channel, on my panel, watch, learn, talk to me. You know what I'm saying? They don't want none of that. You thought you was gonna stop shit. You thought you doing that, you was gonna have nobody fuck with me. You understand what I'm saying? It don't work like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this is the thing, bro. This is why It's the corniest shit ever. It's because when me and Nell Mac get into it, bro, he get into it because of something I said. He thought I was aiming it at him. And regardless of what he said to me that I didn't respect, I not named one time said this nigga is soft because he felt like that with something I said. I ain't not named one time say no shit like that because people misunderstand shit all the time. You understand what I'm saying? But for the simple fact as men, he could say, Doro, my bad, bro. Then I still wasn't fucking with him. I said, no, bro, because, I'm having a hard time. He said, damn, Doro, don't beat me up, bro. My bad. I said, apology accepted, and we moved on. And now Mac on my panel, on my channel right now. So why people trying to push this narrative like I'm a backstabber? Like I do something, like I did something to you. I've said the same story pretty consistently over and over and over again. People saying I didn't know it was a problem with y'all. You know why, bro? Because every show I have, I'm not throwing subliminals or throwing shit at this person. For what? This person don't mean shit to me. You showed me that when you try to disrespect my father. Rest in peace. My father died from cancer, bro. My dad died from cancer, bro. He didn't leave me. That was the breadwinner. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You don't know me or my family. How the fuck you gonna speak about something you don't even know what you talking about? The fuck is wrong with you, Holmes? So this shit that you just said, bro, game dog, but ultimately as black brothers, we should be able to rekindle. I ain't rekindle a goddamn thing, bro. Because let me tell you something, when little kids used to say, your dad or your mom, I used to fuck them motherfuckers up, bro. I used to fuck them motherfuckers up, bro. Don't you ever in your motherfucking life say nothing about my pop, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? That's from a little ass boy. Come on, man. I've been boxing at Marion Anderson since I was in fucking 5th grade, bruh. Boxed at Maxercise on Chestnut Street in Center City in Philly, bro. Mr. Max was a black belt. Russian dude. Got titles overseas. Then I boxed with Burt Cooper, the only motherfucker that knocked out Holyfield. Burt Cooper from Philly, Yaden section to be exact. Shout out to my man, Jamal Bay, to introduce me to Burt Cooper. Man, I'm nice with the hands. This is the reason I talk how I talk. Come on, man. Ain't a soft bone in my body, bro. The fuck is you talking about, man? Snake who? Snake what? I ain't never come on no YouTube shit and expose nobody or no personal information. That's just not how it goes. That's not how it's supposed to be. Respect goes a long way, my brother. So I don't know why somebody would say to me that you should rekindle. I ain't rekindle shit. That motherfucker did the ultimate respect. He's dead to me. He's been dead to me. He's the one that said our relationship is done. That's what he said. Okay? So if our relationship is done, why you throwing subliminals at me? Our relationship is done. I should no longer exist to you. Move on. Is other panel members holding you down? Reddy's still doing it. It's other motherfuckers on the panel that's doing what they doing. It's motherfuckers in your chat. You don't need me. Why you keep trying to disrespect me? Why every time you trying to reference some shit, I had this happen before. You ain't had shit happen before, bro. Beloved, I asked you a question. I asked you a question. And first you try to brainwash him and you said it's the way you said it. Like you can holler at me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like you can holler at a nigga like me and I'm gonna be like, it's because this nigga said it just you fit weird aggressive. Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with what? What? Come on, bro. Come on, man. You gotta be kidding me, man. First it was that. First it was how you said it to me. First it was you said it to me aggressive and you aggressive coach. You trying to say it, you trying to put it like I'm some type of bitch. Come on, bro. You gonna get somebody hurt playing with me, boy. You better stop it, man. I'm telling you. You better stop it, man. Like you better go ahead with that shit, man. Like I said, I don't sleep on no man. Beloveds, please don't sleep on me. You can have your opinions, you can do that, but I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you. Come on, man. I asked you a question. You said if the shoe fit where, so who you talking about? Yella.
Mm.
You here?
Yeah, I'm here. Okay, I'm here.
Let's do an example, nigga.
Okay.
I want you to ask me who I'm talking about. It's motherfuckers that's on my panel right now that's always talking about pit bull shit. But they ain't spin what I spit on my AM staff. Go ahead, Yella, ask me.
See, who you talking about?
Oh no, I ain't talking about you, Yella. I ain't talking about my brothers. I would never talk about my brothers. But if the shoe fit, wear it. So who I'm talking about, Yella?
Talking to Yella.
All right then. You ain't stupid, nigga. You ain't stupid, nigga.
Oh, then the nigga said when you made that comment, he said you were drunk.
Nigga, what?
He said you were drunk when he believed you were drunk. That's what he said.
What? Nigga,
that's what he said.
But, but that's what I'm saying. You see how this motherfucker keep trying to play with niggas and play with niggas' character? Like, that's what I'm saying. You can't win against guys like this. You never see them. How do you do it? You'll never see them. They ghosts.
Vodka, you know lemonade.
Yeah, and who the fuck? What man drink that? What man drink that, bro? That's damn near close to the pina coladas. Who the fuck drink that? Come on, man. We gonna press the line. We gonna press the line, bro. I'm just keeping it a beam with you, bro. All my brothers. I'm just keeping it a beam with you. Like I said, Yella, you ain't stupid. And if I said that to you, bro, then who the fuck you know? Who the fuck I'm talking to? And then for you to go on your Instagram and say, man, you can't call me bro because I won't buy one of your mud ass dogs or this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. You trying to do this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. And then you hit me right up. Hey, Doro, call me. Because you was the one that was drunk. You the one that had too much vodka lemonade. You the one that was doing that shit, man. Come on, man. I don't even drink like that. When me and CDC talking about being drunk and joking about being drunk, man, we'll yawn and be like, oh, we be like, man, you drunk as hell, bro. Fuck is you talking about? You don't even know me, bro. Like, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? These motherfuckers is the type of niggas that I'm talking about, man. None of us is slow. Okay? None of us is slow. So we able to catch on to when a motherfucker say something. If I sneak this all of y'all, if I sneak this UGR, if I sneak this UMAC, and if I sneak this Yella, I think y'all ain't intelligent enough to hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know what you're saying.
I was taught to listen to what a person's saying and what a person not saying. That's what I was taught. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is what we doing. We grown ass men and y'all niggas acting like this. This what y'all doing? Man, this shit don't bother me, bro. This shit don't bother me. It don't bother me. We're gonna continue to prosper. We're gonna continue to do what we're gonna do. Doro gonna keep posting content. Doro gonna keep on hitting the algorithm. Doro lives gonna keep going up. And I'm taking my brothers with me. I know a lot of people wanted me to stoop down, talk gangster, and do this, that, and the third, but I was advised not to do that for a certain reason. And I'm gonna stick to that. So at the end of the day, that's where I'm coming from, man. I'm not coming from nothing else. I'm coming from the heart when I say that, yo, that's where you come. That's how you coming, beloved. How you coming like that means you never fuck with me. That's how you coming. Cause all we had is words, man. Nigga ain't take your money. Nigga ain't do nothing to your woman. Nigga ain't do nothing of that shit. Everything we had was words, beloved. You scoop that low or lower. Should be ashamed of yourself, man. Should be ashamed of yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's something that shouldn't be put on the public. Yeah, it's cool, bro. It's cool, bro. It's cool. Let me tell you something, 416. Let me tell you something, man. You know what I'm saying? I got her and I got her forever. So when she heard that, I told her, I said, man, don't you even worry. Don't you even worry. Don't you even worry. Because you don't know what a person dealing with. Fertility issues happen. Things happen. You don't even know what you're talking about, bro. That hurt my whole family. You know what I'm saying? We was just about to go in for a damn ultrasound to find out the sex the next week. So you know what I'm saying? You let a clown be a clown. You know what I'm saying? But you should be ashamed of yourself, homie. But I know you don't got no shame because of the simple fact the type of motherfucker you are, man. So I know you don't got no shit that you like, man, damn, bro, I shouldn't have did no shit like that. I know you don't give a fuck because you will go that low to try to make a point, but I'm never gonna go that low. With any brothers, that anything that was my brothers at a certain time that I fucked with through him, anything the motherfucker said to me, I'm never gonna go through that. The motherfucker that hit me up about dogs, I'm never gonna go through that. I didn't say nothing about nothing. I genuinely was trying to help you, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Like none of that shit, bro. I didn't come in this shit, yeah, man, niggas need Doro. Niggas fuck with this nigga, but they need Doro. I ain't corny, bro. I'm not corny. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? I don't understand, but like I said, man, you know what I'm saying? I got her forever. And she know who the protector is. She know what the fuck is up. Cause she done seen it in action. I don't have nothing to prove. You let a motherfucker try to press the line, find out. Fucking around, find out. Come on, man. Been around way too strong to let him, way too long for let a motherfucker like that just try to discredit me, man. But I ain't got nothing to prove, beloved. I don't got nothing to prove. Cause we deep. We all over. We all over. I ain't got nothing to prove, man. Nothing at all. And I'm never gonna go to that low. I'm gonna take the man route. I'm gonna take the man route and I'm gonna just ball on your bitch ass. I'm gonna take the man route and I'm gonna keep on doing this shit. I'm gonna keep on doing this shit that other motherfuckers gotta do. I can do it. I did the vet shit for real. I can give out information. One video I dropped got 20 motherfucking comments on that shit. I'ma keep on doing that. I ain't going nowhere. My channel ain't going nowhere. I don't care who I'm not for. I don't care who got a opinion about me and don't know nothing either. Am I Whitney, y'all?
Nope.
Cause that shit don't exist with me. Now you would think I would be for shit that motherfucker try to pull, right? But this is how you know what type of motherfucker I am. How the fuck a nigga can't respect me, nigga? How you can't have no love for a motherfucker like me? Come on, man. Been around way too long, man. Did a lot. But did it seem like they were good friends? But it did seem like they were good friends, so it's tragic. Ain't shit tragic, man. Yeah, Tony, you was in on that joint. You was in on that, Jones.
Yeah, right. And Tony, that was our first time ever meeting. Was on that show. And there was no disrespect. No, Tony, you remember any disrespect? Any name calling? Did you none of that? But he said last night he had to get Duro. Duro was digging in my ass. He had to get him off me.
Man,
that's what he said last night to his panel.
Man, pause.
And it wasn't like, huh?
Pause.
Oh yeah, pause. Yeah. Well, he was getting on me. We'll put it like that then. Yeah, he was on my top. Yeah, he was on my top. Duro was on your top. And I had to get him off. Oh, damn, I can't even say that. Damn. And, well, you know what I'm saying. Yeah. That what he said last night, that part was just a straight up lie. That was a bold faced fucking lie. That was a straight lie he told last night. I'm like, damn.
I know.
And then like I said earlier, I went back and found the video. I had to stroll, but I found it.
But
and listened to one. Yeah.
But that's what people gotta do when they try to push a narrative. It has to be a lie. I don't have to lie, bro.
Yeah.
I don't have to lie. I don't have to come on my channel and lie and cap about some shit or make up some shit or say this, that, and the third for motherfuckers to perceive me as real. The real will see who's who. They will see who's who. They gonna see who's who and who's what and who ain't. So you just sit back and you just watch. You can always look a man in the eye and tell who's who, what's what, what's going on. You can always do that. Game Dog, I want to tell you something, bro. I don't know these people. So what might appear that we were good friends wasn't that. And that's cool, bro. We start off with people and we find out that people is not our crowd, and that's okay. People outgrow people, and that's okay. You understand what I'm saying? He was never a friend of me, because if you was a friend of me, you can never say no shit like that about my family or personal shit. That ain't no friend shit. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no friend shit. I told the nigga, I said, I genuinely fuck with you, bro. I don't fuck with you for what I think you can do for me. You know how many times this nigga offered me a fucking free dog, bro? You know how many times this nigga offered me a dog? And say the one dog, he said, Doro, I know you'll get it right, man, with her leg and everything. I know you'll have her looking good, bro. You know how many times this nigga offered me something, bro? I'm the type of man that work for mine. I'm the type of man to try to get it. When he was talking about when I was thinking about going this route, and he was talking about, yeah, man, I'm gonna take 8K to one of his daughters and this, that, and the third. I asked him. I said, yo, he said, I'm trying to do that, Doro, like 26, 27, 28. You got time? Because I asked him, I said, yo, that's on the live if he didn't delete it. I said, yo, you taking deposits on that now? I give you a deposit right now. He said, Doro, you got time? You got time? I said, okay, cool. We talked about it on the phone. He said, Doro, I'm gonna give you a price. And see, I'm not even going to expose that. You know what I'm saying? He said, I'm gonna give you a price and first pick female. You know what I'm saying? This is what this motherfucker say to me. And I'm thinking like, damn, bro, all right, cool. I said, thanks, man. You know the name we call him and shit. I ain't calling them that shit. But you know the name that we say. I look at Chelsea, I say, yo, he said we, you know what I'm saying, he gonna get this, that, and the third. That's what I say. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand that shit, bro. I'm not a whole ass nigga. I'm a man's man. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't understand how a person can sit up here and try to push a narrative against something that you really don't have no reason to push that narrative. If we fell out, like Yella said, y'all fell out, y'all fell out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all fell out, y'all fell out. You took it too far. You took it too far. We can never be cool again. You took it too far. We'll never be friends. And you said something to boost your ego that I will apologize to you. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? I would never apologize to you. Apologize to you for what? The fuck would I apologize to you for? Y'all don't see something mentally wrong with this motherfucker, man? Cause what the fuck, bro? I ain't never, ever, ever in my life, bro, try to disrespect the motherfucker that I felt like you was with. If everything that you said, my last message, I said, but I really fucked with you though, nigga. Not for what I can do, what I think you could do for me. Cause you got dogs, you got connections. Your dogs look like this. You produce that. You boost this and you boost that. Not none of that shit, bro. I'm talking about when I talk on the phone and I talk to Thomas. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when we kick it. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, man. Come on, man. You got to see when it's the okie doke and when it's real, bro. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Jangling got tricky on it, man. You got to understand when that thing get tricky, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what it was. Chihuahua's a true game pit bulls, ain't even close to him. Yeah, yeah, man. We was just out. You know what I'm saying? We was fooling that night, man. Maybe a Chinese crested. Yep. yep. You know, I don't know what you talking. You sleepy, man. If you really think about it, it's literally just dogs. It is just dogs. You know what I'm saying? Kind of game. It starts with dogs, then goes into business, personal information, and affecting money. Yeah, you're right. But I don't think it got to the personal information or affecting money until last night. Yeah, well, it didn't, bro. Because why? You know what I'm saying? Why would you feel like that you had to do that, though? You know what I'm saying? Showing personal information. That's crazy, bro. And I still, like I said, I still ain't going to scoop down to that level. Because it's things I could say. You know what I'm saying? It's things I can say, but I'm not going to say them. From the beginning of time, it's things I could say. And people that was there are going to be like, yup, yeah, Doro, yeah, I remember that. No, I ain't going to do all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you let the clowns play themselves out. You know what I'm saying? And all the people with trauma and all this shit, how the fuck do you trust a person like that? How the fuck do you be like that? Because as soon as a motherfucker fall out with you, the nigga gonna treat you like this? That's what the fuck you gonna do? Come on, man. Niggas is crazy, bro. Showing messages cross the line. They cross the line like a motherfucker. I hope folks don't be thinking I be knowing behind the scenes stuff. I just be in chats. No fucks given. No, NFG stands for no fucks given. I got you, bro. I don't. When you tagged me last night, bro, I didn't even see that shit, bro. Like, to be honest with you, I seen that shit in the morning. I seen your comment in the morning. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I didn't even do that. What I didn't understand in the message is, how did you guys stop being cool? I didn't see anything bad. We stopped being cool for the simple fact. Let me tell you this, man. I asked a certain. So this is how it went, man. It went like this, and it's literally how it went. And there's more to it, but I'm gonna just give you the basic facts, right? It literally it literally went like you said something in your what I the shit I just did with Yella. The example. If you was in here and you heard that, that's how it went, right? And then me and that person talked. And then, you know what I'm saying, when we talked, it was like thorough, man. Because when we called each other on the phone, the first thing I said as a man, I said, man, we ain't gonna yell at each other, arguing all that faggot shit. He said, I respect that. That's what he said. He said, I respect that. He was getting ready to go out with his wife. So while women take their time. So while she was getting ready, I think he was in the car because I heard the engine running or something like that. You know what I'm saying? He talked to me for about 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? We squashed it. If we squash some shit, it ain't no reason for me. If me and Nell Max squash some shit, there's no reason for me to come to the internet and say, yo, man, I just want to tell y'all, you know what I'm saying? Nell Mac, this, that, and the third. We already squashed that shit, bro. I asked Mac, can I do this shit for example? And for example only. Know what I'm saying? If none of this shit happened, nobody would have never known that me and Mac got into it because I'm not that type of person. That's why all you guys can sit up there and say, I didn't know it was an issue because it's not an issue with me. This motherfucker got an issue with me. You see what I'm saying? And an issue with me. Every time I'm doing something, I ain't dissing this motherfucker. And every time I'm saying something, I ain't talking about you either. That's the thing. If I'm talking to you, I say it. Like I said, I'm talking to you. I say that. So obviously, if I didn't say that, it means I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to somebody else. I'm man enough to say that. So that's how that shit happened, bro. And then when you go on your show trying to make me look weak, like you try to single me out and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why, my brothers, I would never do this, that, and the third. I left, man. I left. And then the thing is, we had a show. Me, Yella, GR, all of us had a show. We all had a show. And he went on his channel. I think somebody sent a recording of the show in the group chat of what was being said, right? And motherfucker was saying shit like, you ain't in the game. You know what I'm saying? You a Stephen A. Smith, you a commentator, this, that, and the third. Motherfuckers was saying this, that, and the third. So I posted Stephen A. Smith and I said, breaking news, you still can't sell a dog, right? Because you saying what you saying, I'm not taking it personal at this point. I'm saying you saying what you saying, I'm saying what I'm saying. Brothers fight. We go talk it out or get that knot out of our chest, and then we move on as men, right? So I'm not taking it personal. You saying what you saying, I said what I said. Then I pulled a band dog up and I said, or a mixed breed, and I said, motherfuckers be like, this motherfucker from Africa and this top tier genetics, right? This motherfucker jump in my DM, all this shit that you think funny? You think it's funny? You think this shit's fucking funny? You know what I mean? All this sensitive shit that you doing, this, that, and the third, that making you feel like you win, all this, that, and the third. I got a very good memory. I remember everything. Okay? So I say to myself, I said, damn, what the fuck is he talking about? Then in the tank, he say all this shit and talk about my dad said our relationship is done. That's what he said. Our relationship is done. Okay, cool. He said, you can block me, unfollow me. I'm done with you. I don't deal with sensitive ass niggas. I'm Jesus, you Judas. That's what he said to me. I said, damn. I said, okay. All right. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus, damn.
That's what he said to me, bro. And I'm not capping. That's what he said to me. So at the end of the day, I'm saying to myself, I'm saying, yo, this is how you coming, bro? This is how you coming? I said, okay, Carl. I ain't say nothing about the man. You still talking shit, talking this, that, and the third. So I did the show, the good, the bad, the ugly. That's still on my channel. When I did that shit, that motherfucker was listening to it, talking to someone else. Why you listening to it? That motherfucker sent me, oh yeah, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 blah. I said, oh, okay. I said, this is what's going on. I said, okay. Yeah, okay. That's what he's saying. This, he's saying that. I'm like, okay, cool. This is all truth, man. I'm not lying. I don't have to lie. This is all truth. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's just it is what it is. See, people like to be entertained. You know what I'm saying? People like to be entertained. But when you entertain the circus, you become part of that shit. And I just won't be a part of that shit. So I'm never again, I'm gonna keep reiterating this because it's real. I'm not gonna go that route. You know? But at the end of the day, that's what I'm saying to you. And that's what the fuck happened. And that's how it was. That was fucked up and selfish of him to mention that. It's all right. This is why I keep my social media strictly dog related and stand on what I say publicly, because too many people are waiting to share screenshots. You right, bro. You know what I'm saying? You right. I know how it is when people beef and everybody got a side. I can't talk, piss folks off all the time. Life goes on. Life goes on, bro. We ain't worried about it. I mean, I'm not sitting up here popping a brain vessel, you know what I'm saying, doing this, that, and the third. This motherfucker thought doing this shit it was gonna put me in my Whitney. Well, like he likes to call. I don't know what that means, but that's not because I'm a man, so I'm on man time. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what's real. You know what I'm saying? Yep, me too. Born with a filter, and I'm gonna die without one. Yeah, you're right, man. But you're right. You know what I'm saying? But 416, I want to go back and you know what I'm saying? This is the thing. When you're not thinking that a motherfucker going go on your shit, right? And expose or think they exposing some personal shit that's gonna make you look bad, right? You're not thinking that, especially because you ain't coming like that. But this is just lesson learned, and we all learn lessons from life. We just keep on moving, man, and we shall see. You know what I'm saying? We shall see. Every dog have his day, bro. Every dog have his day. Sweet Jesus, they do. We gonna see.
I like that track.
It's facts. It's nothing but truth, man. It's nothing but truth, man. Every dog have its day. And when that day come, don't be a coward and run from it. Cause I'm here. I ain't run nowhere. But when it's your turn, don't run. Take it like a man. Because I can't make Mac, I can't make Yella, I can't make GR, I can't make CDC, I can't make nobody else. And I've never told nobody else. Even the other young boy that was in the group chat with me for a second. I never told nobody not to fuck with nobody. Nobody can show a motherfucking message or something where I say, man, don't fuck with that nigga. I ain't never told nobody nothing. While other men fall out with other men, that's because that man seen something in that man that he say, oh man, you know what? I don't fuck with him. The fuck is you talking about?
Oh, Young Reddy said that you told him not to fuck with Coach.
When? When?
That's what he said.
Man, get the fuck out of there, man. When I tell him that? When I tell him some shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem with Young Reddy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem with Young Reddy. Young Reddy, you know what I'm saying? I'm never going to go there with Young Reddy. You know what I'm saying? just for my personal reasons. I'm never gonna go there. You know?
No, I'm just saying that's what that what he was describing.
Okay. That's if that's how you feel, then that's how you feel, bro. But I never told nobody not to fuck with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm never trying to make somebody not fuck with somebody. I can say, yo, you see the fuck shit that this motherfucker did? What the fuck is up with that shit? And the motherfucker can see that shit because
Right.
motherfuckers seen shit all the time though. And niggas behind the scenes to talk about that shit. Like, yeah, this nigga energy was off. Or, yeah, this, that, and the third. Blah, blah. Niggas to say that, but they won't say it to him though. So I was the only motherfucker that say something. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But
It ain't no progression amongst the team. Everything is about his fucking dogs because he's the leader.
Yep.
And where the fuck, man? That's why you don't want to be involved in other channels. That's why he wants to be in the background because he want to be a proclaimed leader. But the thing is, somebody said that last night in the chat. To be that is to be garnered by the crowd. You need to have your doors being beat down by people wanting stud, or or wanting some of that sperm you got that you holding on to. That's what makes a legend.
you talking about AK?
Any dog that you got.
No, I'm talking. But I'm saying specifically. You talking about AK?
AK, yeah, him too.
Okay. I mean, I feel like this, man. Nobody can ever go and say, you know what I'm saying, like they don't fuck with the dogs. The followers that you got is everybody that fuck with the dogs. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers see the dog, they see the condition, they see the muscle, the bone, the structure. You know what I'm saying? What's being shown? That's what they following for, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Like nobody can take that away. I ain't trying to take it away. I'm not a hater, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know what I'm saying? When I see what you're saying though, because the backpedal to what you said that why the team ain't progressing is always about his dogs. You know what I'm saying? And I see what you're saying. I do. But I guess maybe other people feel like they can't really talk about their dogs on his platform. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't understand why somebody wouldn't say what they needed to say, you know, or promote their dog. He would definitely would let them on the platform. You know what I'm saying? As he told the same channel and the same people in the chat to come over to Doro Lounge because Doro be cooking over there. So he would let them cook. So I don't know why. I don't know. I can't really speak for that. I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? I don't. But you know what I'm saying? That's just how we coming, man. And that's just how I feel, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do the same thing because, you know what I'm saying? All motherfuckers want to do is put laughing emojis. All motherfuckers want to do is be entertained. You know what I'm saying? I know motherfuckers like this, that, and the third. And I know motherfuckers are disappointed. Like, damn, man, Doro ain't do this. No, man. It's a bigger picture, beloveds. It's a bigger picture. I mean, it's a bigger picture, man. And we got to stick to the big picture. Because we didn't build this shit brick by brick to start fucking up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
We built this shit for us to be solidified and for people to come watch our podcast. That's what we did it for. But it's much love to all my brothers. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even going to go, like I said, I'm not even going to go back and forth with other people or what this person said, this, that, and the third. Some people just don't, their opinion don't matter to me. And then there's other reasons I can never. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, man, please. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got no squabbles. I got no squabbles myself. It's just that I fuck with who fuck with me, and I came along and I felt the vibes. I felt like a threat or something like that. So I don't know. I just fuck with who fuck with me. You know what I mean? Bottom
I
line.
feel you. I feel you. And that's how it should always be. So, you know what I'm saying? We're just going to go ahead and close this out, man. It's my first time doing a 4-hour live, bro. It's crazy. I ain't never did nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But much love to everybody that came to the show. Tony, much love. Game Dog, much love. You know what I'm saying? Bloodthirst, much love. Della's World, 416. You know what I'm saying? Blue Line, live your life. Shout out to everybody that came out to check out the show. I mean, participated in the chat, learned and talked about, participated with the American Pitbull Terrier, because that's what the show is really about. It's about teaching, and we broke down breeds and talked about what the American Pitbull Terrier has done for different breeds, and that's what's important more than any bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is, man. So we're gonna go ahead and walk it out, and much love to everybody. Till next time. Easy.